Good evening, chat. Welcome in, welcome in. Say hello to YouTube. It's Thursday evening. I hope you guys are having a good Thursday evening. We have a big night tonight. This is gonna be a two-parter stream tonight. Tonight, first off, we're gonna go ahead and dive into Project MATIS Part 2. You know, we want to see what happens with Suyen and the rest of the MATIS gang. Like, it makes me wonder, is Drake in this at all? But I do like the idea of them exploring, specifically Maxwell, and now Laplace is in the story. We have a new character too, Enmei, which is Suyen's dad. He's one of the biggest assholes in the world. This game is full of goated, like there's a whole line of goats. And there's a whole line of like just awful, irredeemable people, and I think that's what makes this story so compelling. But yes, before we do that, we gotta check out. I might get a plane ticket next year to Nikke Anime Expo. It looked like a lot of fun. If it's your first Anime Expo, I feel like that is definitely worth the ticket price. It's a huge event. Just be ready. It's gonna be crowded. It's gonna be hot. You know, I am more than confident that like if you were to come by, it would be worth the trip. Yeah, exactly. Would it be your first time on the West Coast? But hold on. I like how the subtitle for Maxwell is Ordinary Mechanic. No. Okay. Well, Anime Expo still huge deal. All right. So we've seen Maxwell, like their new forms were dropped like a year ago at this point.
I wonder what experiment I should try next.
I do like her new design.
Can you help me with
I feel like
experiment?
her old design, she looks like she's.
I mean, I like
Maxwell in general. But her old design in comparison was like very T-posy. This one though is a lot more dynamic. Like her outfit is a lot more interesting versus like the simple like yellow pants that she has. In essence, she is more covered here, but somehow still more sexy. She could experiment.
Now that I've powered up, what kind of experiments do you?
All right, so let's check out her shooting animation. Do you like the tasteful split right here?
Looks like the new weapons recharge pretty fast, too.
Anna, you have to check out the skin. Check this out. Her scientist skin.
Now that I've powered up, what kind of experiments do you think I could withstand?
So, mind you, she's standing on top of a copy machine. So take a close look at what she prints.
Can you help me with another experiment? I've got a few things I want to test out with my new equipment.
One more time.
Now that I've powered up, what kind of experiments do you think I could withstand?
All right, and then her shooting animation. Straight up, her skirt is just hiked up. And she has simple black business heels, and you know what? It goes hard. I'm gonna go ahead and say, chat, why don't we drop a first 10 pull, shall we? She could use her new machinery on me on volunteers tributes. You know what? Sorry, Anna, but you're gonna have to get in line. Single pulls though? No, 110 pull! Single pulls take too long! Don't worry, look it. Watch, you see, watch this. You ready? And son of a bitch. All right. What if we do one single pull? You know, surely. Told you single pull, but no. What? If this goes, oh my god. If that single pull got her, I would deny you of taking any credit. You jinxed it? Oh, it's my fault! Oh, I see. I want, you know what? Fine. You know, I'm gonna do a few more. Right here. Oh my god, it's not changing! Ah. Only single pulls, the 10 pull ruins it. Huh. Wait, Dozer. What am I waiting on? Do you have a special method? Tell her she's best girl? Maxwell? I don't know if you know this. She calls us sweetie. Cutie. She calls us cutie. I always thought you were a cutie as well. And you are in fact the best girl, Maxwell. Why don't you come home? And damn. She's playing a little hard to get, Chad. It is what it is. I'm not gonna blow all my gems yet because I might need to gem in order to finish the story. So I'm gonna hold on to it, maybe do some more pulls later. So this is part 2. That was a pretty cool graphic. Look at her. She's on stage showing off this, what appears to be a gigantic Polaroid. Did I do the challenge already? No, I did already. Okay, so we gotta start from the beginning, alright? Here we go! Story time! Where?
How's everyone coming along?
Oh, I'm coming, alright.
Siyuan's here.
Oh, we're back in the present.
Siyuan.
So this is post new bodies.
What? Why do you look so surprised? Am I not allowed to drop by?
Alright, I'll take a drink. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is this part 2?
No, that's not it. It's just unexpected. You've been so busy lately. You haven't come by to run tests yourself in a while.
Hold on. Hold on, chat. This might not be the right one. Oh, okay. Shit. Which one is it? If I go to part 1... Out of an old memory. Okay, yeah. Alright, so I'm somewhere down here. The day her world check. I'm trying to see where we left off.
Maxwell? I'll do okay, right?
What's with you? Besides, the report, all you've got to do.
I know that!
You so then
Okay,
often.
so
Then just look at me when you talk.
next one. An adult's world. The third CEO. Hey, maybe it's this one.
With Elysion's Absolute Squad announcing record high Miscellaneous Industry stock sum and the general
Yeah, I remember
consensus.
this. MATIS A.
Testing, testing. Citizens of the Ark. There's been a lot of talk, and I understand, for instance, complaints of a lack of an or south of behind.
I think we've seen this already.
So miss this with that. Anyone come given the well then.
Nope.
I'll see you at the interviews.
Those are what did you think of part 1 of the story? I thought it was very compelling. I do feel like it was based. It's a big question of mine is like, where the hell did May go? Another girl's world. What if we? I think we're here, and this is where we're at. It did. You know, obviously we had to. It gave a big perspective on Suyen and the kind of upbringing she's got. I mean, considering the kind of upbringing she was given, you know, it's no wonder she's turned out to be the person she is today. You know. Hey, what's up, Pyrex? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's about time. What the heck? just kidding. I appreciate the support, man. I hope you're doing well. But Mustang has competition for Father of the Year. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it's a big thing. Thumbs up. Hey, Village's Hope. How you doing? Bro what? Bro what? Are you talking about the story? What's up, gang? Pyrex with the raid! Pyro crew raid. Dang, that's a pretty sick raid message. What's up? I wonder if chat heard me calling you out earlier. Hey, Tenmo buddy with the bits. I appreciate that. What's up, Dozer? Chat, if you haven't done so already, obviously, let's show some support to Pyrex. You know, the Nikke / Uma lore master, and again, I thought I was following. I'm so sorry. Yeah, right. Is that like is that your surface level excuse for never tuning in on my streams because you don't get the notification? I like how I'm slamming you even though you just raided in here. No, but seriously, gang. Yeah, shout out to Pyrex. Please be sure to follow both his Twitch and his YouTube. You're gonna find some banger ass videos there. SMH, shame on you. Yeah, everyone, chat, shame Pyrex. I have to raid and run. Got a small Uma event. Oh shit! Well, good luck with your event, and you know, post pictures and let me know how it goes. Enjoy the story. I'm also membership on his YouTube. Oh, awesome! I'm glad to hear. Yeah, obviously, you know. You probably don't remember me, but we met. It's okay. So you have to remind me of where, because I've always it's the name doesn't always connect. But if you let me know, then I can connect the name. Wait, no, hold on. Is that your username on Instagram? Perhaps. So somehow I'll follow you on YouTube, but not on Twitch. You know what? I did find it interesting that you always tuned in on my YouTube side. But I mean, Waffle, that is totally fine. I appreciate the support, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch. So I'm not like I'm Mr. Big PT streamer. We are friends. No. But yo, if you guys know Pyrex, you guys know he's like the coolest guy. And we had the, you know, we had a great opportunity to chat and catch up at this recent fandom. But yeah, chat, I'm gonna also go ahead and drop a drop a plug for Nikke 3rd Encounter. Make sure you follow you know, any latest updates. But yeah, Kogashi Wakai for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. See you at 3rd Encounter or AIOC. Oh, all right. I will be at Anime Impulse. And yeah, I will definitely say hi. Anime Impulse is a pretty compared to anime is much more intimate. So yeah, we'll definitely run into each other. But yeah, go ahead, raid and run. I know if you're busy, you gotta go take care of something. By all means, man, I wish I can go. Hey, you know what? Hey, yo, chat. If 3rd Encounter receives all, like, you know, support, whether it's in person or online, you know, it's only gonna increase the chances of a 4th encounter. So, at the very least, maybe if you're not able to make it to one, hopefully you can make one to the future. I highly recommend, especially if you are a fellow Nikke enjoyer. You know, it might be far for some, but maybe consider making plans. It will be worth the trip. Trust me. And there's a lot of people in chat right now who can attest to that, right? Am I right, chat, or am I right? It's part of the Encounter series. Holy party in here. Hey, Madge! How's it going? I was the short one running around checking in on other costumes. Oh! I got! Yeah, of course I remember you. Well, why wouldn't I? I just don't recognize the username. But hey, I appreciate you hopping in the chat. Well, come in! This is me, I'm a VTuber! Yeah, the Encounter was fun to help out with. I'm glad, and like I said, chat, looking forward to the next one. You know, we're all just a bunch of Nikke enjoyers, like anyone who's you know, taking the time and effort to organize something. you know what? Like I can't help but feel grateful. Like, you know, there's so many communities out there. Servo239, thank you for the follow. There's so many communities out there, but there's not that many who receive like the kind of dedication and love that the Nikke community does. And I say that being a part of several communities. So yeah, shout out. I think it's also because everyone usually refers to him as buddy rather than nobody. Oh, I'll keep that in mind. So, chat, again, not to directly refer to the people who were at the second encounter, but like I think one of the challenges is there's some people that I have met in person, but like the usernames are different. So I do want to shout out though, like for example, Waffle, you called out when we were able to meet. You said you mentioned the name and you mentioned like, oh, this and that. Like that helps a lot, and that up till now I'm like I remember that. I'm better with faces and voices and names too. Yeah, it takes a bit, but I do appreciate, yeah, especially if we have met each other in the past. By all means, let me know. Drop a few details. That way I can connect that with the online username, our handles, you know? Also often have Overtime Boo at hand, which some people identify you as Overtime Boo. Oh, are you talking about like an actual Overtime Boo with you? Chat, while we were waiting, I was trying to figure out where's the cutscene I'm supposed to start from. I think it's this one, right? The Bang Boo plush. Yeah! The guy with the guy in the white button up, right? I think this is it. Hold on. Is this the beginning of part 1? Oh, sorry. The beginning of part 2. Alright, awesome. Thank you, chat. Alright, we're catching up. Oh, wait, what am I saying? This released yesterday. I'm not catching up. I've been so busy that all my streams have been really delayed. Like, you know, an update drops and then I'm not able to like stream it until like 2-3 weeks later. And not for Nikke though. As soon as I get, like, last week was off Kai, so I had to delay part 1 of Project MATIS. But like as soon as I got back Monday, I streamed it.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. That is the correct part. All right, awesome. Well, I'm trying to think of anything else that I can say, but I appreciate chat for joining me and slamming it for not following me to begin with the major call out. But like again, shout out. I appreciate the raid. All right, guys, if you guys have seen this already, of course, you know, let's not put any spoilers in chat. But yeah, let's get in on it. Who knows? Maybe we'll have more luck and pull Maxwell later. I'm like at the bottom of my gems too. Dude, is that who here has lost everything just to pull for the summer units? I did get Cindy to MLB, but you know, at what cost? Also, I got Marciana at MLB. But again, I've been squeezed dry. Same, I barely started Zenless 3.1. Oh well, that one 3.1 dropped like Tuesday, so I'll enjoy the event. Time to lurk. I appreciate it. Diabetic sleeping bag. I hope to catch you in the next stream. I'm telling you, those conventions sound like a ton of fun. It is, you know what? I will say, reality check is, yeah, you know, travel is getting expensive, and like events are expensive, but you know what? There's a reason why we set plans and motions really early on in order to attend these types of events. So I'm gonna say, you know, Bat, and I say that with high confidence. If you ever want to actually hit up one of these things, whether it's Anime Expo or something even more focused like Nikke Third Encounter, you could like plan ahead, and it'll be worth the trip. You could tell. You could just call me Bag. All right, I'll call you Bag. Or DSB. Honestly, I'm on a Cindy fan, so summer has been for her. It's actually helped me save for Maxwell here. You know what? You real for that. Like, there's a reason why this game has a ton of characters. Like, you know what? Everyone has different favorites, and I think that's a good thing. When there's different favorites, that's like that goes to show that we have like a really like fleshed out spectrum of characters. Legally needed to MLB her because she was my starter SSR. Got it. I gotta go eat now, so I'm off to lurk. All right, buddy. I'll catch you later. Hope to catch you in the next stream. I'll ask you before I spend the money. All right. DSB is a new one. What? Like DSB sound? DSB. That's a chantable. What was it? A chantable initials. I'll call you Bag, or BAG. I did real talk. I did just like drink a thing of gamer subs, so I am quite hyper right now. But you know, let's get in on the story. All right, enough chat, enough stalling. I'm gonna get in on it right now. The girl's world begins in a war-torn back alley. Bum-ba-dum-bum. Across from her home, sound blares out of the old TV set in front of the general store. Grand music swells as a stylishly dressed female hero appears.
The hero has arrived!
Hey Unknown, how's it going? Oh my gosh, it looks like we have a lot in store for us.
Let's go, fellow heroes!
Hey, you know what? She likes the same hero show that Suyen does. Eh?
Onwards!
The girl's eyes sparkle as she stares at the TV spellbound.
Onwards.
Evil, come forth!
You know, I never noticed that. Yeah. So in other words, in different parts of the arc, young Suyen could have been watching the same TV episode as Laplace.
No matter what torment you inflict on others, so long as I, the Ultra Hero, still stand, hope will never be extinguished. Justice shall never be defeated!
The girl thrust her arms toward the sky.
Never be defeated.
Yeah, a positive messaging from the TV show, right? She adores heroes. Amidst the grayness in her world, it is those superhero movies playing every day on that old store TV that are the only shimmering gleams of light in her life. Oh my, look how tattered up she is.
Shut up, would you?
Oh my god, do we have another bitch father here? Ah, why? Ah! You know what? This game has a whole lineup of amazing fathers as well as like full ass shitty ones. No shot. Someone did a comparison between the Ultra Hero and Drake, and their silhouettes look kind of similar. Another contender, father of the year. A liquor glass lands next to the girl and shatters. Oh my god! I thought he straight up chucked it at her. I would be so mad. But that's still dangerous. And really, dude?
I was wondering where you crawled off to. You watching that crap again? When the hell are you gonna kick the bucket?
What? Oh my god! Oh my god. Dude, this story event is starting to make you know, Red Stang seem less and less like a psychopathic father. He's still a psychopath, but still. I'll be back.
Gotta turn you into a Nikke so I can finally make some money.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! As long as she can watch her hero, she's able to endure the abuse of her villain of a father unleashes without warning. Dude, this puts a whole new meaning of when she says villain. The fact that at her young age she saw her father as the villain. Damn, whenever in future stories, whenever she says villain, it's gonna hit different. I say I don't mind the bad father thing as a story element, but Shift Up really got to bench the idea for a while. Got how many in half a year? Like it's year one of Nikke churning out Helm events. Nah, I disagree. We could use more bad fathers. My thing is, if it serves the betterment of the story, plot devices can be utilized. Now, I also understand that like if something is overused, obviously it loses its effect. So don't get me wrong on that. But if it serves the story and it doesn't seem like a gimmick, then I feel like it can. I mean, I'm barely seeing it right now. As far as I know, I don't know how much this person, this dude, this father is gonna be in the story. So this could very well just be he's not even pictured. So let's see. I'm gonna let the scene cook for a little bit. I do agree in the sense that we don't want to overuse plot devices too much, because then that's what it becomes. It becomes a plot device. And but if it serves the overall narrative, then like, you know, it is what it is.
Hey, hobo!
Hobo, violent girl.
Who? Me?
So I'm assuming from this that she's obviously in the Outer Rim.
Yeah, you. Go over there and steal us some bread. If you can't, then go beg for it instead.
We got another bitch here. The kid laughs. Ha 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 ha! And as long as she can watch her heroes, she's able to endure all the bullying from young back alley villains.
I don't do things like that. Only villains would do that sort of thing.
That's funny.
Did you just call me a villain?
Well, what you gonna do about it? Oh, she's a violent girl. Never mind. Wait, Laplace. Calm down.
You punk!
Oh shit. The young villains start to beat on the girl. Ah! That's why she has all those bandages, right? Yet she doesn't give in to them. That's what I'm talking about. Even as a young girl, Laplace is holding strong. I mean, she did kind of provoke them, but hey, that's no excuse. After all, a hero must never kneel before a villain. And so the girl endures beating after beating as her frail body becomes even frailer still. I still can't get over the fact that the dad's like, when are you gonna kick the bucket? And is already seeing her as like something to like sell off to become a Nikke. But while she tried to survive on faith alone, the girl's world, filled with so many villains, is far too much to bear. A liquor bottle lands right. Oh shit! All right. Oh my god. Liquor bottle. You know how big liquor bottles are? If a beer bottle might shatter, like, you know, pretty easily because it's a smaller bottle. Liquor bottles are thick ass glass. You're telling me he chucked an entire thing of Tito's vodka at her head? And she tanked that shit. Hey, W applause. She tanked it. I think she just lives in the slum at the Ark. I don't think the Outer Rim would go that easy to let a kid go in and out like that. Maybe. It's like they've always kind of made this divide between the Outer Rim and the Ark proper. But this, as far as like the background goes, it does look like the Outer Rim. It could just be a slummy part inside the Ark. I mean, it doesn't really matter here. It's neither here nor there. Red blooms across her vision.
Just die already. Hurry up and die!
Oh,
die and turn into a Nikke and make me money!
Can you see, if Nikke were an anime, like, can you imagine if they were to animate something like this? Nyan tagged one better. I mean, our girls have tanked a ton of shit. Let's be real. Those who tank the most end up becoming defender units, right? Is there no child protective services in the Ark? That's another reason why I'm not sure if this is in the Ark. Because, like, wouldn't that... I mean, this could be inside their house. The villain strikes her with his fist over and over. No, stop! It's the worst beating he's ever given her. Just as the thought hits her that she might truly die, she does nothing.
You little brat!
Oh? She fighting back? I think if animated, it would just just shadows to save budget. The girl pushes the villain aside and runs outside.
Hero! Hero!
She wanders in search of a hero. She cries out with all her might.
Ultra Hero!
Arc Black Ranger, where are you? Oh? Who's this? She reaches out her hand.
There you are.
Hey, for someone who got a handle of liquor thrown at her, she's looking pretty good. I think she desperately runs over and seizes the hand of someone holding a gun.
What the? What's wrong, kid?
Nikke with it's a Nikke with the hair tied up. I don't think the modern audience can handle the fraction of this level of emotional trauma. Nah. That's why we're here. Before her is a Nikke, just like the ultra hero she saw on TV.
Please, help me, Hero!
Help you with what?
Come on, just leave her and let's go. This is a dangerous part of town.
Part of town? Long-haired Nikke?
Please, help me, Hero!
Oh no, are they gonna leave her? Sometimes what you don't see is scary. It leaves the audience animation, imagination. You know what? That's true. Budget saving and for dramatic effect. Suddenly, she feels someone behind her. The villain grabs her by the hair and yanks her back.
What are you looking at? Never seen someone discipline their kid before?
Come on, let's go.
But...
He's a human. There's nothing we can do. Let's just hurry up and go.
What are you staring at? You damn Nikkes. Here to steal more jobs?
Oh my god. Interesting parallels. I'll just say that.
Fine. Let's go.
The Nikkes walk away, leaving the girl behind.
Hero?
Oh! The beating starts back up again. Not a single soul passing through the alley pays attention to her cries. Rain starts to pour down from the sky.
What the? It's raining. Now I'm all wet. What a drag.
The girl makes a splash as she falls to the ground. God damn it, dude. That's insane. Hello, Ingrid. Yes, I'm gonna need to borrow D and K for about an hour. 2 tops. The girl's vision is blurred and a thought runs through her mind.
There's no such thing as heroes.
No, don't lose faith!
There's no such thing as heroes.
I mean, sure she's coping, but that was what she needed to get through this very shitty situation that she's in.
There were never any heroes.
She hears someone scream. A siren blares, echoing as the girl's world goes black. She thinks, if I can survive, if I could just survive and become stronger, if I could just become a Nikke, I'll never ignore the weak like those two did. Damn. So, I mean, in other words, she's holding this against those 2 Nikkes that were just there. This shot made her look like she's small Cindy. Did that get arrested? If no one else in this world will be a hero, then I'll get stronger and become one myself, the strongest hero anyone's ever seen. And I'll use my strength to take down all the evil in the world. From that day on, the girl begins to live for nothing but the chance to become a hero. Damn, time skip. With her deadbeat dad. I hope she got out of that. Several years pass. After getting taken to the hospital thanks to someone's report, the girl was eventually driven out. She wanders around in an effort to survive until one day on a TV in an alley where she's hiding, she finds the chance she's been looking for.
Anyone is welcome to apply.
You know, maybe the dad did get what was coming to him, you know? One can hope. To be fair, it sounds like one Nikke wanted to help, but the the bimp, she knew she couldn't. Okay. I mean, Nikkes can't harm humans, but at the very least they can help them, you know? But then, you know, given how crappy the rules are, she'd probably still get in trouble, even defending the girl.
Anyone who holds in their heart a burning desire to become a hero, come knock on the doors of Miss Phyllis Industry.
Anyone who wants to become a hero? Finally! I can become a hero too!
The other thing is that during the Nikkephobia era, they were probably discouraged in the first place. Yeah. I mean, that guy clearly, I feel like is a reflection of definitely not, he's probably not the only one who thinks that. And so, at long last, hey, she looking good? She probably got, like, again, she got a freaking liquor bottle thrown in her head. I wonder if she has like a scar right here. Laplace stands in front of the door to become a hero. She reads the words "interview room" written clearly on the door.
Let's do this!
She opens the door and steps inside. Alright, you know what? See, that was, I would say that was a pretty quick montage. Like, yeah, that guy was a bit like a shitty father, but that's it. It was just meant to kind of introduce the kind of situation that Laplace was in before, you know, moving on to the next part of the story. Probably bald spot on her head. Cheese eating. Laplace starts wolfing down the cake, oblivious to everything around her.
You must be hungry.
I mean, look at her. You know what? I can't help but notice too, like there's some like definition right here around her chest. Like you could almost, it's almost like if you could see her midriff, you could probably see her ribs. She's probably like super starving right now. Like super skinny too. I don't think Laplace is from the OR. If she was, she wouldn't have been able to get into the ARC for the interview. That's a good point. That's one funky crunchy. Oh my gosh. Get her some water.
Huh? Did you not eat before you came here?
Whoa! How did you know? You're right. I haven't eaten a thing since yesterday. That's how long I've been hiding here.
Did you say since yesterday?
Knowing I'm hungry just from a single glance. People who make heroes really are on another level.
She must be also you know, at some point, if you are starving, you do get a little delusional. Same thing for if you're like complete lack of sleep. Like if you stayed up way too late. One of those ice cream cakes with the crunchy cookie stuff in the middle.
Just hurry up and eat!
Suyin looks Laplace over once more. Honestly, if I was a Nikke CEO, this is literally a prime candidate. Like a girl who has nothing to lose, but still looks healthy enough. You know what I mean? So, but if something goes wrong, there's like low stakes. You know, oh, sorry, you died. Oh well. You know, as cruel as it sounds, Laplace right here in her given situation would be a prime candidate to become a Nikke. Her scrawny frame, her sickly complexion. She has plenty of spirit, but she looks like she'll die before making it very far.
Phew, I'm stuffed.
Just sign this waiver.
That cake was good. Thanks for sharing some with me. You're really a good person.
She's sharing some even though she ate like the whole thing.
Given how much you were drooling while watching me eat, I didn't really have much choice. So, what's your deal anyway?
I'm Laplace.
I wasn't asking your name. Did you have an interview?
Yep. I failed.
Since I never saw you, I'm guessing you got cut in the first round. No surprise there with a body like that.
Wait, do I need to be healthy to be a hero?
Yeah, obviously.
No, that's not true. That doesn't explain when, like, people on the verge of dying to become Nikkes. You know what I mean? I mean, before, what's her name? before Frisia became a Nikke, she was straight up paralyzed. She was even she was even more golden retriever brain when she was little. I mean, if she didn't have the fighting spirit that she had, I don't know if she would have made it this far.
What? Did you expect this to be some sort of game for kids?
But I heard you only need a healthy brain to become a Nikke.
This isn't about becoming some ordinary Nikke. The whole process is going to be painful. And if you're not strong enough to endure it, you could die. That's why we're only looking to accept people who are both physically and mentally healthy. We're not trying to get anyone killed.
Physically and mentally healthy, huh?
With the state you're in, there's no way you'd be able to handle it.
Damn. I'm getting some Steve Rogers vibes from Captain America. Cause like he was really scrawny, and I don't know if you guys watch Captain America, but yeah, being transformed into a super soldier. One of the things that the doctor was looking for was like someone with spirit. True, but this is also specific for the MATIS project, so the standards are higher. Yeah, that's hence their comprehensive screening process.
So you're saying as long as I can endure it, I can become a hero?
Yeah, but I doubt you'll make it. So just finish your cake and be on your way. And don't come back here.
Ah. Well, that's the end of the story. Laplace, with all the hope in the world to make it past this point, to become a hero, she ends up failing the last step, and she goes back to where she came from, and eventually dies of poor nourishment. The end. She's the arc Steve Rogers, but with less brain cells. Yeah, that's true. Give the opportunity to the right person.
All I have to do is endure?
That's all she heard?
That's easy. All right then. From this moment, I'm gonna endure with everything I've got.
Hey, she got that fighting spirit. The next day...
Oh, what a pain. Another day without a single decent candidate.
Hey there, Sewan.
How is she getting in? Is she like bypassing security? What's going on here? I'm pretty sure the Bacillus facility has security, right? Where you gotta get clearance and all that good stuff. Oh, she has a heart of gold, but the head of bone.
You scared me! You? What's your deal?
It's me, Laplace.
I wasn't asking your name! Why are you here?
To become a hero. You said it yourself. All I have to do is endure, right?
What?
So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep at this until you make me a hero.
Come on, Suyin. You gotta admit. You see, she never left. She low-key a squatter. Go, security!
Oh, I get it. You're going to stage a sit-in, are you? You think that'll make things go your way?
I like how she's the first thing out of her mouth isn't security.
A sit-in? No, I'm just gonna stay here and endure.
Chooses endurance types on Beyblade.
That's the same thing.
By the way, are we not having cake today?
You think I'm crazy enough to feed you? You'll just stay longer. You want to endure? Try doing it without food.
Wow! Oh my god, and you know she's gonna do that. And she's saying that with a smile. Suyin walks off. She didn't even kick her out? Wow. And you know what? I mean, maybe that's how little she sees her as a threat. But the next day...
Hey there, Sewan!
You're still here?
Yup!
And you haven't eaten anything.
Has she gone to the restroom?
I'm fine. I'm used to going without food. Before I first got here, I didn't even eat anything on the long walk over. That being said, no cake today either?
I don't know, give her some beef jerky or something with more sustenance. Kind of wonder who leaves the cake in the fridge in the first place. Soon underestimated both Laplace's fighting spirit and overestimates her intelligence.
No!
And then the day after that, wow!
Hey, Sewan! I'm still here!
Don't be.
And then, oh my god. Hey, you know what? A true hero, this isn't her starving, this is her fasting, chat. To test her spirit.
See, Siyun? I'm enduring.
Is your plan seriously to sit here and starve to death?
I don't plan on dying.
And yet here you are, enduring without food and water.
I wouldn't say that exactly. The bathrooms have water.
Oh, okay, she's using the bathroom at least. Again, I'm pretty sure someone would have noticed by now. Aside from Suyun, like some mysterious employee going, "Who is this pigtailed girl?" Reminder that there's a fucking fridge here with some food in it, and Laplace chose not to eat.
What? You didn't actually drink that water, did you?
Why? Of course I did. Drink enough water, and you stop feeling hungry. You've got really clean water here. Probably for all those heroes you're making. It doesn't wreck my stomach, no matter how much I drink.
You're insane.
Laplace doesn't leave Suyun's hideout. After a full week of this...
Hey.
Hey, it's me, Laplace.
Right, Laplace.
You called?
Just how long do you plan on staying here?
Until you make me a hero.
The interviews are over. Recruitment's closed, and every spot is filled.
What?! I want to see who they chose. No one visits this room. This is basically Suyun's personal break room now. You know what? You're right. They did make it a point to specify that like this is like a forgotten corner of the facility.
I see. I'll just have to wait until the next round of openings.
Listen, you think I didn't accept you for my sake? It's for your own good, got it?
It is?
Yeah, because someone as frail as you could die during the tests.
Can't you make a Nikke with just a brain, though? My brain is healthy.
Who said anything about your brain? Your body may not be able to withstand it. You could die.
I appreciate you being honest about the danger involved. But I'll be okay. I can endure it.
Ugh, there you go with that word again. It hurts, okay? It'll hurt so bad that even a healthy person couldn't take it.
I'll be okay. If that's what I have to do to become a hero, I can take whatever you throw at me.
Laplace's eyes shine. Hey, you know what? Come on, Suyun. That last sentence right there hits pretty hard. You gotta admit.
This body of mine might be weak, but my mind is in great shape. That's why I know I can do it. I can become a hero.
Suddenly, Suyun finds she can't look away from that gaze.
Give me just one chance. If you believe in me, then no matter what trials or difficulties may come, I'll become a hero right before your eyes. Just watch.
You win.
Alright, you broke her down. She's given in, but man, did she have to go a week without food?
Huh?
Fine. I'll let you join the project. You wanted a chance? So here it is. Show us what you're made of.
Let's go. She's getting an extra slot in the next round like Yusuke Urameshi.
It's going to be much more painful than you imagine. But yeah, throw yourself against the wall. Let your soul get crushed. Then we'll see if you can still go on about enduring and becoming a hero.
Thank you so much, Siyun.
Don't go blaming me later, though. I'm not responsible for whatever happens, including you dying.
Alright, sign the waiver.
Of course.
Follow me. I'll get you into the lab.
I promise to repay this kindness someday.
Don't go making any promises until you actually survive.
So what's the deal?
With what? Be more specific.
That Laplace kid. What's she doing here?
What do you think? She's a candidate for the project.
With a body like that?
Oh no, come on Maxwell! We can't have another roadblock!
Is she a friend of yours?
Why would I be friends with someone like that? I just did the interview and hired her, okay?
So you saw how weak she is, and still chose to hire her?
I gave her a clear warning. I told her everything. She's the one who chose to do it.
Well, of course she did. That's why she walked into the interview room in the first place. The interviewers wouldn't stop griping about it. So I went and watched the video of her first interview. I could immediately tell she's someone you'd find endearing. But physically, she's got too many issues.
What issues? Don't worry about that, all right?
It's obvious she wouldn't even last until the real tests even began. That's why the interviewers cut her.
So what? I'm the one in charge, remember?
Damn.
I can add one extra participant if I want.
What if something goes wrong and she dies halfway through?
Then she dies. It's probably... You know what? Look, at someone like her, I don't know if she has much going on after, if this doesn't work out for her. Underestimates her heroic spirit.
You know what'll happen. Our image will take a hit, and that's it.
Suen!
You really won't let up, will you? She says she wants it, even if it kills her. Just let it go. You think I let her join because I wanted to? That brat held out for a whole week.
A whole week? What do you mean?
Never mind. Anyway, I passed her, so stop questioning me about it and just put her on the project. End of discussion.
Ooh, that was a pretty good line delivery right there.
Never mind. Anyway, I passed her, so stop questioning me about it and just put her on the project.
Nice.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, how's the game audio? I want to make sure that like it's loud enough and that I'm not overpowering it too much.
But if she can't handle it and runs off, we're going on without her. Got it?
Sounds fine to me. All right, awesome. Thank you for the quick response.
Do whatever you want.
All right. You know what? This is the beginning of a hero saga. Unease A. That's not a very reassuring title.
Welcome, everyone. And thank you for joining the Hero Nikke project.
I wonder how many candidates they actually chose.
I'm Maxwell, the lead researcher on Project MATIS. As I told you before, the goal of this project is not to create ordinary Nikkes.
I also noted, like, I always thought that MATIS is spelled like with all caps because we learned, which is pretty funny. Last story we learned that MATIS is an acronym for, what was it? Bacillus something invincible squad. It's an actual acronym. So, but I do notice though that they spell it with just the capital M. I've been spelling it with all caps this whole time because I just thought that that's how it's supposed to be spelled.
But to create hero Nikkes with power beyond anything anyone's ever seen. Because of that, we expect the process to involve considerable pain. Worst case, there is a distinct possibility that some of you could lose your lives.
Don't think anyone really kept track of that, what the words actually stood for. Silence falls over the lab. Yeah, she just said like, hey, by the way, you could die. But like, you know, there's a lot of other clinical studies where they have to sign a waiver straight up saying like, hey, you could die if you take this pill, but you know, we're gonna pay you.
Of course, the Bacillus research team will do all we can to prevent any casualties by utilizing the ARC's most advanced technology. However, before we proceed with the main experiment, you'll be tested to see whether you have the physical and mental fortitude to endure intense pain.
Oh, shot straight to Maxwell. Maxwell fixes her gaze on Laplace.
Anyone who cannot endure will be automatically removed from the project. Only those who make it through the entire experiment will become Nikkes and receive a hero prototype body.
All right, I gotta say though, they, at the very least, Laplace at this point should be well fed, right? Like they're not gonna not feed them. So the fact that Laplace was saying and doing all that stuff on an empty stomach, like you can only imagine how much better she'll be if she actually has some nourishment. Until this day, even I figured MATIS was some word in another language like Seraphim.
They will also receive the compensation that was previously promised.
Did anyone think it was pronounced MATIS? Because I for the longest time, I pronounced it MATIS until it was made clear that it was MATIS. Macilis Industry Advanced Technology Invincible Squad. There you go. Thank you for the thank you for the explanation. So I would have dropped the industry part because then it'll be MATIS. But then they should have just went with Macilis Advanced Technology Invincible Squad. So, but yeah, it has Macilis in the name.
Of course. Having made it this far guarantees you some compensation, so don't worry about that. We're excited to see how you all perform. May you make it to the end and become the Ark's new heroes.
Clap it up, clap it up. Very Kids Next Door. Codename Kids Next Door. Took me a while, but yes, what a name. With applause ringing through the simulation room, Project MATIS begins with 100. Oh my god, 100 candidates. Once the testing starts, the candidates receive injections at regular intervals. Oh, this is starting to feel like Captain America more and more.
Who in the world would make such a frail child join this experiment? What was Huan thinking?
No one forced me into this. I volunteered.
Yeah, that's what they all say. The thing some people do for money.
Huh?
Once you get the injection, you'll feel a burning sensation right in your stomach. It's going to hurt. That's all normal though, so don't worry.
An injection that makes your stomach hurt? That sounds awful. That's the opposite of Gas X or Gaviscon.
If you don't feel like you can handle it, don't hesitate to come tell me.
Okay.
After each injection comes a brief rest period, followed by a meal that's part of the prescribed diet.
It feels like my insides are on fire.
Damn. Do you think some of the candidates shit their pants during this? An unfamiliar pain surges up from deep within her body. Still, applause forces the food into her mouth. She finds it bearable so long as she thinks of it as one of the steps towards becoming a hero. Clatter.
Are you talking to me?
You're the one the CEO gave special permission to be on the project, aren't you?
This person's voice sounds familiar. I think a lot of the times these random NPCs are voiced by, like, you know, just the people who voice main characters. She sounds familiar. Flores VA. No shot, really? Is that confirmed, or are you?
Well, I don't know who the CEO is, but I do think they gave me special permission to join.
I see. What made you come here?
I came to become a hero. It's amazing that there are this many people who also want to be heroes.
What?
I'm here to become a hero. Aren't you?
A lot of people have been saying that. I hear it too. I just headcanon it's human Flora, and she didn't make the cut for MATIS.
Oh, I see. You really are as strange as the rumors say.
I'm strange?
It's
Doctor
nothing.
Strange?
Enjoy
Another
your
hero?
meal.
The nervous girl hurries off.
Huh?
Before long, she starts to hear whispers all around her. She's a weirdo. She's only here because of favoritism. She got a hero complex. She's an attention seeker. She was gaslit into being here. Everyone clamors on about her. I mean, man, why don't these people just mind their own freaking business, man? Judging her through whatever their favorite lens happens to be. It all carries a malice very familiar to her. No! Don't tell me she's got to deal with the same bullshit she dealt with, like, back in her pop's place. Surely the only candidate applied with being a hero in mind. As applause goes to set her tray down, someone trips her.
Oh, sorry.
Woman with ribbon? Oh my god. Guys, okay, we gotta keep an eye out for any woman with ribbon, alright? Got my eye on you.
I mistook you for a twig instead of a person. I'm surprised you actually hit the ground. I thought maybe you'd grab onto some of the strings you pulled to get in here.
Wow! What's it to you? You're in the project. What do you care how other people got in the project? It'd be one thing if it's a woman that's like, that got rejected, you know what I mean? Jeez. The woman giggles.
I see. It seems even a place that makes heroes has villains in it.
Oh my god, villains have infiltrated. And what the fuck? I know, right?
What?
A villain like you must never be allowed to become a hero.
Oh shit, Laplace is piping up.
Heroic retribution!
Oh no, Laplace, don't do that! It's gonna hurt your candidacy! Oh, alright, look, you know, this is the part where she starts jumping through windows, right, chat? Weird how someone like her passed the interviews. Villain hits different. I know, right?
You two, over there! Stop it!
After the meal comes physical training.
If all they need is our brains, then why do we have to do all this?
Seriously, ugh. I feel like I'm burning up from the inside out.
Greed and selfishness of a human being. It disgusts me how down to the soul. It makes my skin itch. And you know what? That means that the writing is evoking emotion from you. It's evocative. Laplace is the last among all the candidates, struggling harder than anyone just to keep running.
Look at her. She's practically dying.
She's the CEO's favorite, right? The one who attacked that girl earlier?
What I want to know is how do people even know that? Like, I'm sure that this information was probably kept with Suyen and maybe Maxwell. So that means that the other employees are spreading rumors, which I don't appreciate.
Looks like favoritism doesn't make the training any easier.
Men in Black, white room vibes. Yeah, the simulation room. You know what, chat? I mean, I've always seen like the static background, but it would be kind of cool to actually see it animated. Like, what does it look like to step inside the simulation room? Like, animated, you know? People sneer at the feeble Laplace as they pass her. Her body, battered from the fight earlier, throbs all over. She's run out of stamina and feels like she might pass out. But Laplace grits her teeth.
I have to endure. I have to overcome it.
You know, I've only seen MIB 3, but not the other two movies. Oh my gosh, really? I will say, I mean, MIB 3, that's the one where they go to the past, right? And then you see young Tommy Lee Jones, aka Thanos. That one was that one was really good. I like that one. But, you know, nothing beats the first one, in all honesty. The second one, I don't even fully remember. And no one talks about like the latest one that was supposed to restart the series but never went anywhere. After training ends, it's another short rest followed by another meal. Then more training, and finally Laplace practically collapses as she goes to bed. No matter what she does, the pain inside her never subsides. A week passes. At some point, Laplace realizes the stares and whispers directed at her are gone. The malice towards her for being the CEO's favorite has faded as well, partly because everyone is in too much pain to have any spare energy for tormenting others, and partly because some have given up and left the project, unable to stand the pain. You know what? I kind of wonder too, if you started taking those injections and you decide to quit, you know, what if those have lasting effects? Like, what if you're screwed and then you have nothing to show for it? Now you just have like this internal pain all the time.
I have to endure. I've dealt with this amount of pain my whole life.
Man, that hits. The whole life. And you know what? I can't deny that. Hold strong, Laplace.
I can do it. I can do it.
Laplace grits her teeth. Even if just for Suyen, who believed in her, she wants to overcome this trial no matter what it takes. Another week passes. Oof. Come on, girl. I'm sure Mr. Scientists aren't crazy enough to let someone go with that shit still in them. Maybe. Here, drink this pill. You'll vomit up all the stuff. The pain inside her is so fierce at this point that she can't sleep at night. Every time she keeps it up, every time it keeps her up. She watches Ultra Hero on the TV in her room. Hey, she got her own personal TV. That's cool.
The hero has arrived.
Soon! Laplace soon!
The hero has arrived.
Let's go, fellow heroes! Onwards!
I knew it. Getting hold of the trilogy before coming in here was the right call.
And so she endures the pain day after day, until the last test finally comes to an end. Of all the candidates that started, only 40 remain. Oh, that's a pretty big amount. Only 60 people left? Unease B.
How many are left?
Damn, man. Damn. Hold on. Who is this? I don't know who you are. Sorry, I saw a notification. I'm just gonna ignore it. That's not too bad, actually, right?
40.
That's fewer than I expected.
For a second there, I thought she was gonna say, "That's 40% left."
It is what it is. Ordinary resolve can't get you through that kind of pain. Oh, but did you hear? She made it.
Who are you talking about?
You know who she's talking about.
That Laplace kid. She scored the worst on all the physical tests, but even still, she made it through them.
She did?
Yeah, go figure.
That brat. If there's one thing she's got, it's endurance. How are the body makers? Do you think it'll turn out okay?
What do you mean?
The production of the prototype bodies. When you loaded the blueprints, there weren't any problems or anything. Were there?
No, none. As for whether it'll actually work out, though, it's hard to say. All we've done so far are simulations, so we won't really know until we run it for real. But I'm sure it'll be fine. You should have some faith in your own design.
How could I?
Come on. You're not the little kid you used to be. You've done plenty
Yeah,
as the
you're just
CEO
a little
by now.
adult.
Surely you realize how solid that blueprint you created was.
Was it though?
Oh my god, she still has self-doubt. Thanks, Edmei!
Get rid of it. Are you deaf?
Oh my god, and we get the flashback to explain exactly what I was talking about.
I said get that out of my sight.
You're gonna use that now. Yeah, use little adult.
Still thinking about what happened that day?
No, I just remembered something else.
Yeah, that's obvious.
Huen, trust your own judgment. You're no longer that little girl. You're the CEO of MATIS.
You think I don't know that?
I want this project to convince you of it. To show you that we weren't wrong that day.
Maxwell.
And hey, the project's come this far, right? There's no turning back now. What's done is done. So let's trust our past selves and give it everything we've got.
Give it everything we got!
That's true.
Everything you got! Everything you got!
Yeah. I'm the CEO. I'm the CEO of MATIS now. I can do this.
Ooh. This is where the magic is made, chat. On the day Project MATIS is set to produce its first round of prototype bodies, numerous researchers bustle about inside the MATIS lab. Laplace gazes at the enormous machine before her.
This is the machine that'll make me a hero.
Is this the brain extraction machine?
So all I need to do is climb in here and I'll become a hero? Am I supposed to picture the kind of hero I want to be? I don't know.
Laplace raises her hand.
I have a question.
At a time like this, what is it?
While I'm inside this, should I be imagining the kind of hero I want to become?
There's no need to force yourself to come up with some ideal image. In fact, you don't have to think about anything at all. Once you're inside the capsule, you'll fall asleep right away. And once we inject the nymph, the body will form on its own.
Ooh. I mean, this was kind of explained before. Like, what happens with Nikke bodies is that it kind of, your Nikke body takes the form that it's like unique to your brain, right? But I think for the most part, most Nikkes, or if not all Nikkes, they just basically form a Nikke body that looks like themselves, except maybe stronger. Nymph sure is interesting.
I see. Thanks for the answer.
Now that it seems your nerves have settled. Number 100, Laplace.
Damn, so she said that all the slots were filled earlier, Suyin. She said it was filled earlier. So does that mean that they were only gonna accept 99 and then she was the nice even 100?
Please step into capsule number 1.
Okay.
Art! Laplace steps toward the capsule as she tries to calm her pounding heart. It's probably gonna zoom out. And looks down at her own hands, knowing it will be the last time she'll ever see them. She sees small, frail hands scarred by the hardships of the world. Etching that sight into her mind one last time, Laplace clenches her fists, in hero-like fashion.
It's time to become a hero.
Yeah, let's go, girl! She holds on to that thought as she surrenders herself to the capsule.
Subject has entered the capsule.
Blueprint parameters have been applied.
What's the energy status of the body makers?
All clear. No anomalies.
Good. Suyin, all preparations are complete.
All right.
Suyin looks at the 8 enormous machines lined up in the lab. Are they doing them in batches of 8? She closes her eyes.
A hero, Nikke.
Oh my god. This guy is literally tormenting her. Even though he's been gone, I mean, God knows where.
What childish nonsense. You've squandered not only the company's time, but its manpower as well.
The capsule honestly is what gave me the image of Steve Rogers in mind. Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking back, like, you know, he also had a frail body, and like things were going wrong, or things looked like they were going wrong in the experiment, and they were about to cancel it, but then it was Steve Rogers who said, "No, don't stop it! I can take it!" And, you know, the rest is history. Her father's words from that day still ring vividly in her ears.
I want this project to convince you of it, to show you that we weren't wrong that day.
And May Red Skull. Pushing her unease into the far corner of her mind, Suyin opens her eyes.
Begin.
At Suyin's signal, the body makers roar to life. A deep mechanical hum fills the air. The production of the MATIS prototype bodies begin. Gurgle, gurgle. Oh, someone farted in the water. Laplace opens her eyes in the capsule. Hold on, let me make sure. Okay, no, we're good. I'm checking the health of the stream. Yep, we're good. Wondering if the experiment is over, she tries to turn her head. But her head has been fastened down, and she can't move. Then, through the droning hum of the machines, she hears the voices of the people celebrating. In the midst of her confusion, the capsule opens. Is she naked? Dazzling light pours into the capsule.
Please step out once the safety locks release.
Hey yo, make all the guys leave the room. Unless they put clothes on her. The restraints come undone and Laplace steps out of the capsule.
Whoa!
Oh wait, no, she's fully dressed. Whoa! Actually, wait a minute. Why haven't I not taken a closer look at the skin? Dude, it's insane! It's all cracked up here, but still. Damn. I didn't notice this particular part of the outfit. For the first time in her life, the act of breathing feels effortless. Her body feels lighter than it ever has. She senses an energy boiling up within her that she's never felt before.
This must be The power of a hero.
Wait, I gotta take a closer look at her skin. Chat, who's getting it? Is anyone gonna get her other skin? The thing is though, I really like her regular skin. Laplace turns her head and searches for Suyin.
It worked. It actually worked?
Wait, was she the only one they did it on? Was she like the guinea pig?
See? I told you it'd be alright. Like I said, have more faith in yourself.
Yeah. You're right. It worked. I knew it. Creating a hero Nikke really was possible. I did it, Maxwell!
Maxwell gives Suyin a pat on the back. Aww. You know what? In all her life, honestly, all she ever wants is validation. If you think about what makes her tick, particularly the validation of her father, but like, you know, he's out of the picture now. Think for narrative purpose, they just focused on her.
Great job, Suyin.
Yeah.
Suyin!
Maxwell mother vibes. Laplace flashes Suyin a wide smile and gives her a thumbs up.
What's with that goofy grin?
Seeing Laplace's face, Suyin smiles back. In that moment, the first experiment officially became a success. Cornered! That's ominous. Alright, next one.
Breaking news. Macilis Industries' Project MATIS has succeeded in producing its first prototypes. 8 candidates among 40 have received prototype bodies in the first round of production and have been deemed stable.
Okay. 8 first 8. So that means that, what, they have 5 rounds? She was the first. Damn. You know what? Awesome. She's like, you know, like Captain America, the first soldier? Oh wait, the first Avenger?
Macilis CEO Suyin announced the company would proceed with a second round of prototype bodies with production beginning tomorrow afternoon. It would appear the manufacturer is one step closer to the creation of a hero Nikke.
What the? We barely made the prototype yesterday, and it's already in the news?
Yeah, looks like it. Everyone's pretty thrilled, apparently.
Something's off. Don't you find it weird how so many details are getting leaked?
Yeah, actually, Maxwell's onto something. Where's that? How did the news get all that information?
So what? Someone was probably just eager to get the good news out. If the PR team wants to put in the work, let them.
Yeah, I guess we've got more important things to think about anyway.
Let's not pay any attention to this mole.
As the report
As
said,
Dad says.
all those who received bodies in the first round are in good shape. Their energy output isn't as high as we expected from the design, but their physical capabilities are on an entirely different level than regular Nikke's. As for the energy output, I figure we can fine-tune it in the next phase by feeding in electrical energy.
Sounds great. Everything's going smoothly. We can kick off the second round of production as soon as the body... ... Who's messaging me all of a sudden?
Suyin picks up her phone. Uh-oh.
Jian?
Jian!
What do you want?
It's exactly what I said too. It's like, what do you want? What are you doing here?
What else? To congratulate you, of course. I heard you produced your very first Nikke bodies yesterday. How'd it go? Did they come out all right? Are you happy with them?
That's none of your business.
That must mean it went well.
Seriously, what do you want?
Oh, don't be so angry. I just wanted to congratulate you. And to give you a little warning.
A warning?
Have you heard anything about what the board's up to?
Living their best lives? I don't know. The project's going well. They can't have anything to say about it, right?
Oh, but they do. They've got a lot to say. Precisely because your project's going so well.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means the more power the CEO has within Macilis Industry, the less influence the board has. Back when Father was CEO, the suits didn't dare do anything. But ever since you took over, they've been running wild. You haven't been able to keep as tight of a grip on them as Father did.
It's not that I haven't been able to. I've just chosen not to.
Oh, I'm sure. In any case, you haven't kept them under control. And with the recent dip in public opinion, they were going to use it as an excuse to rattle you and get a tighter hold on the company. But then, you went and started a brand new Nikke project.
What are you trying to say?
Well, I'm sure they didn't mind at first, right? I mean, who'd think something you came up with as a kid would actually turn out well? Especially when the previous CEO wrote it off as nothing.
I do feel like Jian is earnestly here to warn her. Because, given how things turned out when they were younger, I don't think Jian has any reason to have bad blood with Suyin. You know what I mean? Her situation was due to their mistaken father, right? And while she, of course, had ambition to be CEO, like, you know, Suyin was a kid at the time. So I honestly think she's being earnest when she's trying to warn Suyin. But you know what? I'm gonna let the scene cook.
Their guard was down in the beginning because no one actually thought your project would succeed. To them, our father was both a devil and a god. But then, to the surprise of everyone, it worked. They thought you'd fail before making a single body, and yet it's going great.
Get to the point!
How do you think I'm able to be here, right now, talking to you? Did the thought even cross your mind?
What?
I'm here because the board asked me to be here. They want me here until your project's over. So watch yourself. The funny thing about humans is, the moment they lay a finger on something that wasn't ever theirs, they start to think they own it, as though it had been theirs from the very start. Then they get to thinking,
Oh my god, Jian, you're speaking so vaguely. She said get to the point.
if your success brings you any more power, you might take what's mine. And they convince themselves they've been backed into a corner.
Oh, so it's the board that's cornered, according to the title?
You know, they say a cornered rat will bite even a cat. How much more do you think it'll hurt to get bitten by a whole board of overgrown rats?
Damn. Hey, you know what? Not gonna lie, that's probably an apt way to describe most board of directors, you know what I mean? A board of overgrown rats.
All right, then what are you saying I should do?
I already told you. Watch yourself. You've got a lot to protect at the moment. Right? Such as, oh, I don't know, those bodies you're planning to make tomorrow?
Oh my god. Is there gonna be sabotage?
Suyin,
What?
are you okay? You've been staring into space for a while now. Did Jian get under your skin again yesterday?
Oh boy, chat.
It's nothing. How are the preparations coming along?
The body makers are all set. All that's left is for the test subjects to get into the capsules. But they're running a little late today.
They're late?
Sorry for the delay. All 8 test subjects have entered the capsules.
What took so long?
There was a minor issue getting the subjects into the capsules.
What? Is this male researcher, like, gonna screw us over?
It's fine now. Everything's been resolved.
No, details! Details! Oh my god.
I already told you. Watch yourself. You've got a lot to protect at the moment. Right? Such as, oh, I don't know.
It's funny that they do this flashback to remind us of what she said, even though that scene happened literally just earlier.
Those bodies you're planning to make tomorrow?
No, hold on. I'll check them myself.
What?
What do you mean, what, male researcher? You're an employee. You shut your mouth when you're talking to the CEO. Suyin approaches the capsules and begins inspecting them one by one.
What's wrong? Is there something bothering you?
No, I just remembered something someone said to me.
Suyin. Come on, you're smart. Don't let this slide.
Everything looks fine. Let's start the second round of production.
Oh boy.
Okay.
A deep mechanical hum fills the air. The production of the MATIS prototype bodies begin.
I'm an idiot to let her get to me like that.
Oh, hubris. I told you! I think GN was being earnest. And... oh, no. What's gonna happen, chat? What's gonna happen? I guess we'll find out, right?
I shouldn't have listened to her.
Was there really nothing that happened between you and Jian?
Nothing happened. She just told me to watch out for the board.
Oh, red! What?
An alarm?
What is it? What's going on?
The units are overheating. Their temperature keeps rising.
This is bad. If it doesn't stop, the subjects inside the capsules will...
Code Red, shut it down, now!
What's happening?
Amid the blaring alarms and blazing red flames. Flames! The second round of body production results in all subjects melting in... Oh my god! Oh my god, we just stuck those 8 people in ovens. Ending in the worst failure imaginable. The next day, every outlet in the Ark begins reporting on the incident.
Today we have a shocking accident to report. Macilis Industries' ongoing Project MATIS resulted in numerous casualties yesterday. According to those close to the project, heat levels spiked during the second round of body production.
This sleazy board, like that, how does the news know all these details? I mean, to be fair, these are dead. We lost some lives, chat. You know, R.I.P. to these candidates. You know. I hope they compensate their families and all that good stuff. But damn, dude, there is definitely something orchestrated, and these bodies are not on Suyin. Something definitely fishy just happened,
causing all of the participants to tragically melt inside their capsule.
I like how the news anchor uses the word melt and not just like, you know, pass away or something a little bit lighter. Live leak. I know, man. Final Destination.
There are rumors that the former CEO Enmei had previously deemed this project unfinished and ordered it to be scrapped.
What? Okay, yeah, this is there's a conspiracy. There's collusion going on or some shit.
Raising questions as to whether this accident was a result of CEO Siren's conducting a reckless experiment based on an incomplete blueprint. The Nikke Rights Committee has come out in protest of Project MATIS, calling it an inhuman experiment, and is demanding that it be halted at...
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Turn it back on.
You've seen enough. They're not gonna suddenly say anything that's helpful.
I have to watch. I have to see what everyone's saying so I can come up with a plan.
And what plan do you think is gonna come from listening to all that noise?
Father must have been right after all.
Oh no! That's your conclusion?
The blueprint was never going to work. This project was doomed from the...
Hey, snap out of it. Nothing went wrong in the first round, right? So it doesn't make sense for just the second round to have problems. Jian told you the board was planning something, didn't she? Well, then they're obviously the ones behind this.
All right, Maxwell. Maxwell's using her noggin right now, chat.
We need to look again into what happened.
We already checked!
No, you didn't!
Nothing was wrong with the capsules. Same goes for the body makers. As soon as it happened, we tore the whole lab apart and found nothing. You know what that means? Maybe the second round actually went according to spec, and we just got lucky the first time. The blueprint may have been flawed from the very beginning.
There's no way that's true. If it were, those who were in the first round wouldn't be performing this well.
How do you know there's nothing wrong with them? Something could still go wrong. Their bodies could explode tomorrow for all we know.
What are you even saying? It'd be impossible to do research if you only ever assume the worst. There will always be variables. So why do you keep insisting it's your blueprint that's the problem?
Well, why do you keep insisting it'll be fine?
No, it's not. That's not what she's insisting. She's insisting that something fishy is going on.
That's what you said this time again. But it wasn't fine. We failed again.
That's not...
What? Are you going to tell me Father had some ulterior motive again? How am I supposed to believe that? You only ever lied to me.
Okay, Suyin. Okay, you're crossing the line now, girl. I can't support that. Okay, now she's lashing out, chat. Hey, yo. Calm
You
down.
lied about coming to my inauguration.
Is that what you thought this whole time?
No, it just slipped out. I mean, if you just left without trying to argue with me, I wouldn't have said anything.
Maxwell, are you gonna tell her the truth?
Are you mad? I'm sorry.
Maxwell's face is pale. She stares at Suyin, anxiously watching for her reaction. She sees the same exact child who long ago stood anxiously waiting for Enmei to evaluate her blueprint.
You're still the exact same. You haven't grown at all.
Maxwell!
Maxwell?
You've doubted me this whole time.
What? No. Look, I was just upset and I said something stupid.
You thought I might not actually like you, but you needed me to stay close or else you'd feel anxious, because you need affection from someone. That's why he kept me away from your inauguration. He needed to keep you anxious. I had no idea. I just felt bad, so I tried to overcompensate. Now I get why you're still stuck back in that time.
What? What are you talking about? If you're not going to make any sense, just leave. I want to be alone.
Why? Are you gonna go run to your hideout once I'm gone? Cry all you want and then throw it all away again?
What?
People are saying you failed. I'm asking if you're going to just believe them and give up again.
Maxwell! Oh!
What else am I supposed to do?
Oh, it's getting real, chat. It's getting real.
No matter how hard I work on something, they always put me down. They say I'm a failure, that I'm no good.
If you really worked that hard on it, then fight to protect it. It doesn't matter if you're anxious and lack confidence. Get a hold of yourself. Take responsibility.
Responsibility?
It's your project. You're the one in charge of it. Not just that, but you're the CEO of MATIS.
Let her cook, Mama
You
Maxwell.
can't keep being that child who runs off whenever she's scolded by her dad.
So what do you want me to do?
She just...
I looked and couldn't find anything wrong with the project. How am I supposed to believe in myself if...
I'll prove it to you.
What?
You said this all happened because the blueprint was flawed, right?
Prove it? She said she'll prove it to you? What? Maxwell, is this it? Is this the moment she...
Well, I don't think your blueprint was flawed at all. I'm certain those dirtbags on the board are behind this. And the reason I know is because there has never, ever been anything wrong with your design.
Maxwell.
You still don't seem to realize it, but I'm actually a pretty capable researcher. I'm going to prove that I'm not wrong about you.
And I'm gonna do it by... What's she gonna do, chat?
And that I haven't been lying.
Maxwell rises from her seat.
So while you sit there sniveling, get ready to apologize to me later. You stubborn little baby.
Oh! Oh, no! Yeah, you know what? She needs that. She needs to hear that. I think Maxwell needs to go harder. Maxwell
You
leaves.
talked a big game back there. But there really is nothing in the lab. That must mean the cause isn't anything around the body makers. It's somewhere else entirely.
Maxwell looks around the hallway in the research lab. With all the experiments currently suspended and the deserted hallway is completely quiet.
Where do I even begin?
Suddenly, she hears a loud series of thumps followed by a bang.
What was that sound? There shouldn't be anyone here.
She hears it again. Maxwell cautiously approaches the source of the sound.
Hero punch! 100 strikes!
Laplace is hammering a sandbag with a flurry of punches.
You? What are you doing here?
Oh, I've seen you before. You're the one in charge of making heroes. Your name was,
Maxwell.
That's right, Maxwell.
You completely forgot, didn't you? Anyway, what are you doing here?
I'm training.
For what?
To become a hero.
It's almost like, what else could the answer be?
I was told that to become a hero, I have to train every day. No breaks. They said it's the only way to get the energy in my body to go up.
Yeah, that is what we wrote in the manual, but you've actually been sticking to it? Even with everything that's going on?
That's right. If I'm gonna become a hero, I gotta do it.
I mean, all the drama, she probably has no idea what's going on.
Haven't you heard the rumors?
Rumors?
If you haven't, then never mind.
You mean that the project might be scrapped and that even the bodies from the first round might melt at any moment?
Oh, okay, no, she's paying attention.
Oh, so you did hear them, and you stayed anyway?
Yeah, I have to become a hero.
You realize this whole create a hero project might be cancelled at any moment, right?
I mean, she's still what are you gonna do? Un-Nikke her? She's a Nikke already, so we got something.
Why does that matter? I've already got a hero body. That's not going to change if the project gets cancelled. To put it another way, I've already got all I need to become a hero.
So, right now, like, Laplace is one of 8 people who successfully become heroes, or become a quote-unquote hero Nikke. So, the other 8 died, but, like, we still have 7 other units out there somewhere that we haven't seen.
And if I do become a hero, the project can keep going. Isn't that right?
Yeah. I guess you're right, huh? I didn't have to look very far after all. You're the proof. You're proof that Suen wasn't wrong.
Yep, Suen's totally right. She made this body for me after all.
I'm sorry.
Huh? What for?
I thought you were a fake, but it turns out you're the real thing. You really are set on becoming a hero.
That's right. I'm gonna become a hero.
It's another thing Suen was right about. If heroes are real, you're exactly the kind of person who should become one.
There you go. Yeah, well said, Maxwell. Sorry, I feel like I'm yelling into the mic and it's peaking the volume.
Looks like I'll have to apologize to Suen too.
I don't know what for, but definitely apologize.
Huh. This is good. I've found solid proof that the project was a success.
Swad. Swad to you too, Midwest. How you doing? Now you are fine. Great reaction.
Now I've just
glad.
got to search even harder.
Search? For what?
Whatever caused the second round to fail.
All you gotta do, Maxwell, all you gotta do to speak her language is just say, looks like there's some villains that are trying to stop this project and we won't let them. And that's all Applause needs to know to fully understand the situation.
I'm convinced it wasn't Suen's blueprint. There's got to be something else. To put it in terms you'll understand. There are villains out there.
Oh my god, she said it! She said it! Okay, hold on, chat. I have been accused of predicting lines, or no. Someone has told me pre-watched. Like, hell no. Pre-watched? Hey, Midwest, no. Hey, you know what? The fact that Maxwell followed with that has earned points for me. You know what, Maxwell? You just got pushed up on the tier list. That's crazy. Hey, I'm not trying to say like this. The writing's predictable, but it's more like if I was a storyteller, this is to me, this is what the direction I would take it. And for some reason, more often than not, Nikke takes it in that direction. In order to save the day, I have to become a Nikke, a goddess of victory.
There are?
Yeah. And I have to find proof that they've been interfering. I don't know where to start. But if I keep digging, something's bound to turn up.
Hey, yo, this is the beginning. She's not even a Nikke yet.
No matter how perfect
and they're already
someone
teaming
may
up.
seem, everyone's bound to have an opening. Or something that just sticks out as being suspicious.
Suspicious? Suspicious. Suspicious. Oh, there was something.
Oh? Wait a minute. No shot. LaPlaza is gonna be the one with the evidence?
You startled me. What do you mean there was something?
Something suspicious.
What?
I saw the person who did the daily injections give the other candidates some strange medicine. No one gave us that kind of medicine when I went into the capsule. But I heard the person say that there had been some change to the experiment and they needed to take the new medicine.
And how exactly did you hear this?
I was passing through the hallway. Ever since I got this body, I can hear things clearly even from far away.
Do you happen to remember where they were handing out that medicine? Would you look at that?
Maxwell lifts up the medicine container that had been discreetly hidden.
I can't say for certain this is the cause, but I'm sure we'll find out once I run an analysis. Thanks for the... What are you doing?
I smell something burning.
Something... burning?
Maxwell dashes out of the hallway and looks around. Smoke is seeping out from the far end of the hall.
What is that?
A fire?
But then why isn't the fire alarm going off?
Maxwell looks towards where the smoke is billowing out.
That's where the lab...
Oh no. Run!
Oh my god, that was an explosion! No! Maxwell, no! Oh my god! Oh my god, is this where Maxwell gets hurt? No! Oh my god. These freaking... Oh, I'm so upset right now. Hold on, chat. Let me make sure. Checking a few things. Alright. God damn it. Alright, well, chat. Oh my god, that was only the first half? That's crazy. That was so many cutscenes. Alright, chat. We're finishing this tonight. Oh wait, do I have any more pulls? Give me a second. 5 out of 5. If I buy one more of these. Hey, you know what? I have enough for a pull. Alright, for some reason, I don't know. I'm feeling lucky. I'm gonna pull a Maxwell right now. Wait, where's Maxwell? Maxwell, right here. Boom. Yo, chat, you feeling lucky? Cause I am. Right here. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, one more. I'm feeling lucky right here. Maxwell! Alright. It's kind of funny. White, purple, right? Yes. You know why? It's because there's villains out there sabotaging. Oh shit, hold on. Sabotaging my pulls, chat. I knew it. Give me a second. Alright. Union raid's going on right now, so I have to keep tabs on it. I'm gonna go in probably around level 8, level 9. We're waiting for the rest of the team to get their attacks in. So I'll at some point. Oh, Marciana butt jump scare. Yeah, chat. I MLB'd both Summer Cinderella and Summer Marciana, and as you can tell, the gems at the top, yeah, it left me very little. But let's not focus on that. Let's focus on proceeding with the story. Those assholes took my pulls during the summer. Right. You're right, you're right. Hold on, let me answer. Sorry, chat. I'm sending out a message real quick. I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna continue the story. I'm so. Oh my god! It just seems like there's a bunch of stuff going on, but I'll be right back. Give me like a minute. All right, chat, big news. We are nearing the half anniversary for Nikke, and lo and behold, on today, March 31st, they announced this crazy new shooter. Like, wow, it's been only like about a year and a half, and already Nikke is branching out, which I think is crazy. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Man, it's a 3-minute trailer. What could they possibly reveal?
Shifty, begin the report.
Dead Spicy. That is
the Ark is short on
a great
right
username.
Now, so we're assigning you to investigate this area.
All right, we're on the ship.
Why me? Deputy Chief, I think I hear the raptures.
Press R2 or Tab to detect the enemies in the surrounding area. Utilize
They're already
your
accounting for
for
controls.
Use your amazing sense as well.
A rapture.
Oh, hover mechanics? Oh man, we're bleeding into Gears of War. Do they have active reload? Get him, get him! Aim for that core. All right, you get aim for the core. Nice. Oh, you can switch. Oh my god, this is like Time Crisis.
You can use the rapture.
All right, I'm back. There you go. See, it wasn't too long. Make sure audio's good. All right, chat, we're continuing. Is this how... Is this... my question is this how Maxwell becomes a Nikke? Juliet runs. The moment she hears the news, she runs to the lab without stopping. All sorts of thoughts go through her head. I never should have started the project. I never should have blamed Maxwell. I never should have said she lied. She starts to despise herself. Oh, well, you know what? She kind of deserves this. This is remorse. You need to feel that in order to learn and to grow. She despises herself for yet again putting the things that matter most to her in danger, even after all this time, and for being unable to do anything other than run so feebly. Then the regret kicks in. If only I had been more ruthless like Father and Jian, none of this could have happened. At the end of all that running. Bang! Boom! Oh my god. Hey, no matter how you feel about Suyin, she doesn't deserve to have this expression on her face. She witnesses her own research lab go up in flames.
No! Maxwell's in there!
Suyin rushes frantically towards the lab.
Miss Yuan, it's too dangerous.
The researchers block Suyin's
The
path.
building's collapsing. You can't go in there.
Let go! Let go of me!
Oh, her acting is on point right now, which makes it so much more powerful.
Maxwell's in there, you hear me? Maxwell's in there!
The lead researcher is still inside?
Oh, the building's entrance begins to cave in.
No. No.
Watching the entrance collapse, Suyin sinks to the ground.
What do I do? If I lose Maxwell too, then I'll be all alone again.
Oh no. That is such an evocative image right there. Chat, the first stream, when I streamed part 1, the title was Suyin Did Nothing Wrong. And I stand by that. Oh, man. As if in a trance, Suyin rises and starts to dart toward the collapsed entrance.
Miss Yuen!
The researchers rush over and drag her back.
No! 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 Let go! Let go of me! Maxwell's in there! Hear me? She's in there! I have to save her! I can't lose her like this!
Poor Suyin. Right? Suyin pleads as she hangs from the arms holding her back.
Help! Please, somebody help! Save Maxwell!
She begs and she begs again.
Help! Please help!
She pleads to a world that has never once in all her life heard her cries for help.
Please help! I'm begging you!
And in that moment, crash through the window! Someone answers her call. She is a hero, chat! Hey, the fact that her first time smashing through a window is to save someone. You know what? Laplace, maybe we can give the window repairs companies some business. You know what? Maybe it's not that big a deal that they make a killing off of your involvement in any area because you break through the windows. Oh, damn it. It's the window hopper. Suya looks up to where the sound came from.
Heroic leap!
I hear heroic music, chat! Laplace crashes through the window and leaps down with Maxwell in her arms. Laplace lands heroically on the ground.
All right, we made it out.
Maxwell!
Suya runs towards the two of them.
See you in.
Is Maxwell...
Laplace lays the unconscious Maxwell down on the ground.
I think she fainted from shock when the blast went off. But she's safe, so don't worry.
Oh my god, thank God. You know what? I mean, we know she becomes a Nikke, but like, I would hate for this to be the reason. Like, oh my god, quick, save her brain, and then she becomes a Nikke, you know what I mean?
You saved Maxwell?
That's right. And it's all thanks to you.
Thanks to... me?
I heard you crying for help, and that helped me locate a window through the smoke.
You... heard me?
Of course. A hero must always heed the voice of someone calling for aid. And above all, it was only because of the power you gave me that I was able to save Maxwell.
Oh, emotions! Oh, that's so good. Oh, so good.
The power... I gave you?
Yep. It's all thanks to this body you gave me. Thanks to you, I no longer run out of breath no matter how fast I run. I don't collapse, even when surrounded by fire. I don't get tired carrying someone while I run. I don't even get hurt leaping from tall buildings. Now that I'm no longer sick and no longer weak, I don't have to hesitate to save someone. And all of that is thanks to the power you gave me.
But why didn't you run away?
What do you mean? Why would I run away?
Talk no jutsu. Laplace, like the idea of running away does not like she can't fathom that idea.
They said the bodies would break down. That you'd die. There were all those terrible rumors going around. Aren't you afraid of dying?
Huh? Of course I'm afraid of dying. But you believed in me, right? You gave me the power to be a hero.
What?
So I won't run away. I promised. Remember? I said that if you believed in me, I'd become your hero.
Oh.
Give me just one chance. If you believe in me, then no matter what trials or difficulties may come, I'll become a hero right before your eyes. Just watch. So don't give up.
Doesn't she look a little bit like okay, with clothes on, but she reminds me of in that flashback of Naruto's female form, if you know what I mean.
Project MATIS is guaranteed to succeed because I'm going to become your hero. Just watch.
Laplace holds out her hand. Suyin looks down at Laplace's hand and then up at her shining eyes. The hero Nikke, born from the blueprint Suyin created, the only one who answered her call in a world where no one would help her, is looking at her with the very same gaze as the heroes in those movies Suyin used to watch so long ago. Having now proved without a doubt, she is a hero!
Yeah. You're going to become a hero. I'll make sure of it. I'm going to bet everything on you. Everyone in the world will think hero whenever they hear your name. No matter what it takes.
Suyin clasp Laplace's hand.
I'm going to make you a hero!
Maxwell opens her eyes. Oh yeah, they're wide open right here.
Where am I?
You're awake.
I thought for sure I was gonna die in that fire.
Laplace grabbed you and jumped out of the lab.
She did?
Know what she said? That she was only able to save you thanks to the power I gave her. And that she heard my voice calling for help.
So, how did she look to you?
Like a hero.
Aww.
See? There was never anything wrong with your blueprint.
Yeah, you were right.
Wait, quick, Pipe, talk about the medicine thing.
I'm sorry for calling you a liar.
Apology accepted. You're not going to waver like that anymore, right?
No. No more hesitating. This all made it crystal clear to me. I have to do everything I can in order to protect what's mine. It's the only way I won't lose what's most important to me. And as for you, don't go putting yourself in danger again. Got it?
Were you that worried?
Of course I was. When I thought you might die.
It's okay. It's okay.
Maxwell's, the acting with Maxwell has also been very good too. I forgot, I don't know who's the voice actress for Maxwell. I read it, but I forgot it. But she does a really good job with when they're during the soft-spoken scenes, as well as the more emotional ones. Like, she's been like that. Like, I noticed it during the chapter stories when MATIS was a part of everything going on with the four beasts.
Thanks for worrying about me.
She was stroking her hair. I forgot to read it.
By the way, I did manage to bring this out with me.
Maxwell takes out a medicine container she'd found.
What is this?
The thing that caused the experiment to fail. Or at least, we think it did. We won't know the specifics until we analyze it. But at least we didn't come out of this empty-handed.
Oh my god. Imagine, that would have been destroyed evidence. Suyin stares intently at the container.
Yeah. This will work. It should be enough.
Oh yeah, I actually have to fight raptors, chat.
I forgot the
Now that we're all caught up. Alright, so we're on part 7 now, so we still got plenty of story to go. Oh man, chat, I don't... Things got real there, but I feel like it's only about to get worse.
Shall we let the seeds sprout? Victory is blooming before our very eyes.
You know what? Now that I heard her speak right now, that definitely sounds like Flora. That one girl.
You seem to really like maids, Master.
I mean, who doesn't, right?
Maybe coral pancake? Seasport parfait?
It's a tough job, but someone's gotta do it.
Buckle up.
Request cleared.
Oh, next scene, GN's like, see? I told you.
I never imagined you'd be the one to reach out first. What's this about?
I need your help.
What?
Oh, that's new.
I'm asking you to help me.
Another surprise. What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
I want to strike back at the board. I want to make it so they'll never touch what's mine again. But I'm not powerful enough to take them all on by myself. Can you help me?
You do realize they're all Father's people, right? He may have left years ago, but they're still acting as his eyes and ears. Do you understand what that means? Father's still watching over us, even now. Isn't that why you've been so afraid of them all this time?
Yeah, I know.
Father might not take too kindly to you going after them. Are you okay with that?
I don't know, chat. If from everything I've seen with Enmei, I feel like that's exactly what he wants. Because he's all about turning his daughters into monsters and growing to be the peak of their capabilities, I suppose.
I don't care.
Oh? Is that right? You're fully aware of the risks and still want to gouge out Father's eyes?
If I don't, those leeches will keep trying to take what's mine. This whole fiasco taught me something important. If I want to protect what's mine, I have to crush the opposition through brute force. I'll make them so terrified, so helpless, that they'll never dare to lift a finger against me again.
Yeah, this thing is crazy. This is going on inside a corporation.
So help me. You hate Father, don't you?
Oh, you're really prepared to go all in, aren't you? Sounds like you've learned a lot from your project going up in flames.
Are you going to help or not?
If I do this for you, what are you going to do for me?
Nothing.
What? So you're just going to use me and give me nothing in return? That's rich.
Monsters are not born, they are
You
made.
want to talk? Those roaches bother you just as much, don't they? That's why you kept coming to me, egging me into fights with them. You want me to get rid of them.
And what makes you think that?
If you wanted my position, you'd have taken me down long ago. You've had plenty of time and reasons to do it. But you didn't. That means you're thinking the same thing I am. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, looks like you've figured me out. You're right. I loathe those vermin just as much as you do.
Damn, she has her eyes open for this. Both eyes open for this.
Acting as Father's eyes. Just the thought of it makes me want to grind every last one of them to a pulp.
Oh. Hey, yo, chat, we're getting more crazy on our side. And Jian's smart, too. So, I'm kind of interested to see what's gonna happen.
Sure. I'll help you. Where do I start?
Sewan! Maxwell! It's an emergency! There's no one in the dorms! Everyone packed up and left!
Stop shouting. We already know, so get over here.
You know?
Laplace comes over to Maxwell and Suyin.
Everyone who was left took their compensation and chose to be turned into ordinary Nikkes. I thought at least one or two would stick around, but none did.
It's fine. We wouldn't be able to make anything but scrap metal with that kind of trash.
Scrap metal?
Suen, how many times do I have to tell you not to talk like that?
I'm just calling them what they are. What else should I call them?
Hey, Suyin. Oh my god, this is the beginning for saying that.
Worthless failures like those aren't Nikkes. Not just anyone gets to be called a Nikke. This whole thing has made that clear to me. Real Nikkes are different from scrap metal. They don't lose their memories just because their body's been swapped out. Nikkes have the power, the superhuman power, to overcome anything thrown at them. It's a name fit only for a precious few, like the heroes I'm going to make.
Ah, so if they're precious, they're Nikkes, and if not, they're scrap metal?
Oh my gosh.
Ugh, enough. See, now you've got Laplace picking it up too. Anyway, that's not important. What matters now is that our project is devoted to a single person.
Just one person?
That's right. Until the first MATIS squad is complete, this project will be focused on further developing just one person. You.
What?
There are no other candidates. You're both the first and the only member of MATIS right now. If we manage to get you up to the proper specs, the project will be a success. If not, it'll be a failure. We'll determine which it is in a month from now. You will bring down a Tyrant-class Rapture by yourself.
What? That's not fair.
A Tyrant-class Rapture? All by herself? Do you really think that's possible?
It has to be. It'll take at least that much to prove to the world that you're a hero. You think you can do it?
I can do it. I mean, I'm going to do it. I have to become a hero.
Good. Then let's get started.
Yeah, we're like on, what, chapter 9 now? Or part 9?
You seem to really like maids, Master.
I'm sorry, I think we don't have that much runway left. But that just probably means that these next few scenes are going to be really long.
See, we're in
Keep an eye out for places where we can plant flowers.
I'll do it slowly.
Let's have some fun.
Request cleared.
Oh wait, we're 8. Okay. We're close, chat.
By the way, how did you get them to go along with it?
Who?
The board. I doubt they would have agreed to these terms without protest, let alone stopped interfering, as seems to be the case.
How do you think I did it? I threatened them.
Oh?
What?
Elaborate.
You're the one who gave me the means to do so. I simply put it to proper use.
A few days earlier at a standard MATIS industry board meeting.
I got your little gift, everyone. I've been wondering what sort of trick you were going to pull. You gave the subjects a drug that would react to external heat, essentially turning them into bombs by spiking their internal temperatures. You made it so that no matter what we did, we'd never find the cause. The ones who took the drug all melt away. The experiment ends in failure and draws the attention of the press. And I'm sure you figured that if you torched the facility, you'd get rid of all the evidence. Unfortunately for you.
Thunk! Suyin sets the medicine container down on the table.
I found a little something.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. What proof do you have that we brought that into the lab?
I figured that's what you'd say. And you're right. There's technically no proof you did it. But that's fine. It doesn't matter. Because I have no intention of using this to prove either. In response to the public outrage, we can just throw some money at the protesters and bereaved families, and they'll quiet down. As for the 8 who melted, so long as we build a proper MATIS Nikke and show the world what she can do, everyone will change their tune and start calling them a noble sacrifice. So then, why do you think I showed this to you? Aren't you curious? You.
Suyin points at a female board member.
You take supplements every morning, don't you? Do you remember what they look like? And you went to the hospital yesterday. Oh, or was it the day before? Do you know every last ingredient of the medicine they gave you? And you next to her. Oh, you had an evergreen treatment a week ago. Yes?
Wow. I guess she's playing fire. She's fighting fire with fire.
What do you think you're doing, Siyun?
Easy now. Don't get too worked up. Wouldn't want things to get too heated in here, right?
You can't mean.
You're the ones who showed me how to do it. How to melt a person without leaving a shred of evidence. I'm literally just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
That line right there. Damn. You know what? I feel like I should have predicted that she was gonna use that line, because she literally, it's literal in this scene.
You're saying that you already fed that to us?
Oh, I just remembered. They said it's going to be hot outside today. If you don't want to die, maybe you should ask Enoch to adjust the temperature. Or you could turn on the AC at home and never set foot outside. Oh, or maybe go to the bathroom and wait for it to pass naturally. You never know. The jug might come out the other end without any trouble at all.
Is she bluffing?
Siyun!
Bam. Suyin pounds at the desk in front of the female executive.
Listen carefully. You seem to be under the impression that I'm still that same hopeless little girl trembling up on the podium. But if you step out of line one more time and lay a finger on what's mine, I'll light a fire right next to you while you sleep. I will melt every one of you from the inside the second you rub me the wrong way. Is that clear?
Ooh, damn. Let's see how this pans out for her. The room falls silent.
Finally, a little peace and quiet in here. Well then, do pray for my project's success. I'm sure even good-for-nothings like you can manage that, right?
You mean those pills?
Yeah. One look at the container and they all practically wet themselves, saying they'd never pull anything like that again.
So they just admitted to it.
What were they going to do? Deny it? I already knew.
Yeah, I guess that's true. If you already know as the CEO, then there's not much they can do. Regardless, I'll be ramping up security way more than before, so you won't have to worry about...
Breaking news. This morning, a female executive of MATIS Industry identified only as Miss A was discovered dead at her home. Reports indicate she was found lying in bed with burns caused by extreme heat covering her entire body. This shocking turn of events comes...
Whoa! No way! Did Suyin actually do it? Was that intentional?
What? Burns all over her body? That sounds exactly like...
Oh my! What a vicious world we live in.
Whoa! Wait, hold on. Is Suyin becoming a villain?
And one of our executives, no less. Whoever did it must have really hated her. Maybe she should have treated people better.
Third degree burns over 90%. I thought it was a bluff.
Siyun.
What? What are you getting all serious for?
You said you only threatened them, right?
Of course. What? You think I went to their houses and set them on fire? When would I have even had time for that?
That's true. You've been so swamped with MATIS that there's no way you could have done it.
But then what happened? What happened to that girl?
Look, I just reminded them of who they're dealing with so they'd get in line.
Oh, really? Look at you, all grown up now.
What? Maxwell, there's an implied murder and that's your response? Hey, you know what? Not this. I mean, come on. They murdered 8 people and blew up a facility. And oh, that facility almost killed Maxwell. So you know what? I'm not. You know what? You know, an eye for an eye, right, chat?
Confronting the board and bringing the hammer down on them. You're starting to sound like a proper CEO. I guess I can't call you a pipsqueak anymore.
Were you still thinking of me as a kid this whole time?
Maxwell pats Suyin on the head, and she's like, "No." Murder is a very adult thing. That's why they charge us as adults, after all grown up.
Just keep doing what you're doing, okay?
Yeah, keep murking the executives every time they step out of line. Yeah, that's fine.
Maxwell, why are you talking like that? You sound like you're planning on leaving.
No, it's just... when the lab caught fire and I was trapped inside, I wasn't expecting Laplace to come save me. I figured I might die, and all sorts of thoughts started to run through my mind, like how I won't be able to be by your side forever.
Aww, Mama Maxwell!
And honestly, that's how it should be if you're ever going to stand on your own 2 feet.
Why would you think that?
Come on, have you ever thought about how old I am? Sure, Evergreen keeps me as limber as I was in my younger days, but believe it or not, I've been here at Macilis since your father's day.
Down, chat. Can you imagine? Okay, sure, you can take Evergreen, but you are a working adult for 90 years. You know what I mean? Like, what? At what cost? You could remain young, but then you never get to retire. Actually, honestly, Hagswell. Damn, Midwest! Hey, what if you... Because by that logic, Anise is also around Maxwell's age. So are you going to call Anise a hag? Huh? Huh? Those are taking Evergreen streamer for life. That's why you're a VTuber. I'm not aging unless I go in and age myself. Imagine I start adding like white hair to my head.
And since I'm only human, there'll come a time when my mind starts to age. When that happens, I'll have to hand this post over to someone young, whose intellect is still sharp.
Nah, come on. Grave is still out there, and she's way older than you. I love my hag soda wife. I mean, don't we all?
Then I'll take my fat severance package and go throw money around on Royal Road, bragging about how I have dinner every weekend with the CEO of Macilis. Then I'll go off of Evergreen, grow old gracefully, and die a peaceful death. Isn't that how it should be?
Julian's like, no! No, wait for me to get older. Wait for me to catch up to you, then maybe you can start talk about that.
I don't know. Instead of dwelling on that sort of thing, you should put your mind to upgrading Laplace's weapons.
Wow. It's like, hey, you're still on the payroll. Get to work.
Don't be thinking about retirement already.
Right, of course. We haven't even finished our cheeky pipsqueak of a CEO's first hero. I gotta do my best to make sure she turns out perfect.
Maxwell rises from her seat.
All right, now that the weapon adjustments are done, what do you say we get this project rolling again?
After Project MATIS resumes, Suyin builds an entirely new research team choosing based purely on ability. Laplace, the only participant left, has her body personally readjusted by Suyin and Maxwell. Mom no go, I need you, Suyin, internally. Wait. Hag Maxwell confirmed. Chat. I mean, look at her. Everything's in place. Okay, let's not be throwing around them terms yet. Maxwell is every bit as, you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Now, we're going to inject electrical energy to push your core's output to its maximum. Do you remember the injections you had before you got this body?
Everything's in place. Yes, everything is where it needs to be. Forever young Maxwell.
Yeah, they made me nauseous and it felt like my insides were burning.
Forever inside Maxwell, right? Am I saying? You know what I'm saying?
That injection was meant to give you a preview of the procedure to determine whether you could handle it.
I'll give Maxwell an injection.
This new one will be several times worse than that one. It'll feel like your body's being torn apart.
Oh, I see.
Maxwell, Laplace is like, yeah, I guess.
Are you ready?
Of course.
Then let's begin.
Suyin presses the injection button. Bzz. Energy begins flowing through a tube plugged into Laplace's spine. Ooh, that's like spine tapping. Those are injections.
It feels like I'm dying, but I can take it.
Good. Just hold out a little longer. We have to do this to bolster your energy output.
Got it.
The energy injection boosts every feature of Laplace's
By the
body.
way, why don't you ever use your antenna?
Antenna?
Those things that look like horns on your head. They detect electrical signals so you can tell what's around you. In theory, you should be able to pinpoint the location of everyone on this floor. But I don't think I've ever seen you actually do anything like that.
Electrical signals?
I mean, they're kind of cracked up here. I don't know if you noticed that, Maxwell.
Am I supposed to feel them?
Yeah, the antenna on your head detect them.
Oh, I got it. I'm gonna try taking in the electrical signals with my whole body.
What?
What? Laplace flings her arms towards the sky.
Electrical signals, come to me. I'll take all of you.
So did they give her abilities but didn't explain them to her?
I'm starting to feel like this is a waste of good tech. Does she really need something so refined?
Did you just expect her to know how to use it?
No. Let's save it for whoever's next.
Good idea.
They overhaul the body's essential components to better suit Laplace. After a long time filled with a great deal of effort, the day of the last test finally arrives. Oh. I mean, yeah, obviously she's not gonna have her new form, chat. Come on. We're still dealing with the old guard. The old, MATIS. I was surprised. I'm like, huh? What's she doing here? But you know, it's kind of jarring because obviously she has a very different art style with her face. Fitted with the new Nikke body specifically tailored to her, Laplace stands at the center of the simulation room.
All right, we're proceeding with the final test.
You're saying wait, Dozer. What am I waiting for? What am I waiting for? All right. I do see that my friends are already playing on the Pal World server that I set up. Well, obviously I'm gonna complete this. We're gonna finish this. Doesn't Drake detect enemies? I mean, that explains it. She says save the tech for someone else, in which Suyens was like, oh yeah, we'll just do that.
Are you ready?
Of course. I'm feeling extremely good about my new body.
I get that you're excited, but you've got to take this seriously.
What? What's wrong? How is she not taking it seriously?
It's the last test before you head out for a real battle.
Of course.
Oh, she's talking to Laplace. Suyin looks back and forth at the two. First, at Laplace's back as she stands in the simulation room. And then down at Maxwell, who is talking with Laplace while watching the operation monitor.
You're saying this won't last forever?
What was that, Suyin?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Just do your best.
You got it, Siyun. I'm gonna give it all I got.
All right, let's get started.
I'm ready.
Initiating simulation.
Oh, hey, is this a simulation right here? I should be using Laplace in this team, shouldn't I?
Don't forget, everyone. This is war.
This is war. Hey Drake, just wanted to ask, are you gonna be in the story anytime soon? Look at all this Bacillus tech she's got on her. I am kind of curious how they're gonna handle Drake. Is she just gonna be the next story? Because it seems like it.
So,
they didn't tease that there was gonna be another banner. See the horns? Yeah, I see them. She doesn't have the horns anymore here. Wow, can you just the amount of attention to detail when it comes to the storytelling? They even thought about that in the skin design. That it plays, it has like full on tight continuity, and then it leads right directly to like this form of Laplace. The day of the test, Laplace ascends to the surface.
So this is the surface.
Hey, you know what? Shout out to Enmei. Because of Enmei's technology, they're able to talk to her on the surface, right, chat? You know, thank goodness for what is it? Starlink or whatever.
Excited you get to see it in person?
You bet! I thought the sky up here would be just like the arcs.
Laplace looks up at the sky.
But it's completely different. Even the air feels cleaner. I never expected I'd get to come to a place like this.
But at what cost?
It's really like a dream.
Laplace closes her eyes. A back alley steeped in gray unfolds before her. Within it stands a girl, a small girl covered in countless bruises beneath her tattered clothes. The small girl cries down.
Hero!
Man, they're gonna hit us with this scene again. Young Laplace. Are all the Nikkes gonna have these types of heart-wrenching backstories?
Please! Help me! Hero!
Everyone turns away from her. Both the powerless and the powerful alike, as well as the Nikkes. They all walk away, leaving the girl behind in the rain. Ooh. Laplace opens her eyes. She looks down at her hands. She no longer sees the hands of that little girl. They are now the hands of a Nikke, made with the greatest technology in the world. Protect your Dozer. I'm doing my best! You know how I can protect Laplace and Maxwell? If they freaking come home with the pulls, but they're not coming home, how am I supposed to protect them? Balled into a heroic fist. Laplace clenches her fist. No longer is she the helpless girl stuck in that back alley, or the defenseless child unable to stand up against violence, or the powerless victim who cried out for a hero. Now she is a Nikke who hears the voices of those calling for help, who watches villains with her own two eyes, and who holds the power to save the weak. For all those who believed in her and made her what she is, she has to become the strongest hero out there. She has to prove who she is. Prove that's who she is. And then, only then can she tell everyone the truth. That the powerful exist to protect the powerless. That the strong must never turn away from the weak. And that evil is a thing which must be defeated. Also that the whole world should look upon Nikkes as heroes. And that it must become a place in which the weak can call out to Nikkes for help, which is why every Nikke must become a hero. She must prove that this is the true meaning of justice. Only then will there no longer be any little girls who get cast out and left alone in the rain. If she continues to press forward one step at a time, she can change the world.
High-class energy reaction confirmed up ahead. Vibration pattern analysis points to a harvester.
Paz fixes her gaze ahead. Does she... Wait, hold on, chat. Does she know how to summon her gun? Rumble. She can feel her first target drawing closer from a distance.
You have to take down Codename Spider all on your own. Think you can do it?
Of course!
Boom! The harvester thrusts its legs out from the earth.
Evil, come forth!
What? Oh, yeah. They said harvester. I was wondering, like, wait, is that the same Rapture? On her path to become the strongest hero out there, Laplace takes one step forward. Alright, this is it. This is us taking down the harvester, right?
Let's show them the power of flowers.
Alright, Maxwell. Use your rapture detection tech.
Reloading. Cover me.
I'll do it slowly.
Let's have shout.
There's more where that came from!
Let's show them how we roll.
Cover me, and don't get yourself killed!
Request cleared.
All right. Oh my God. 2 more chapters left, chat. Suyin watches over the operation. Oh, sorry. I don't know why Siri. Go away, Siri. Suyin watches the operation room monitor anxiously. On it, Laplace is shown battling on her own against the Harvester. Oh, she got her mask on. Boom! Laplace fires a massive beam of light that strikes the Harvester's leg, and it comes crashing down to the ground.
Direct hit. You've staggered it.
Finish it off, Laplace!
Beep, beep, beep.
What the? Oh, you've gotta be kidding. Did they hear that thing go down?
Drawn by the sound of the Harvester crashing to the ground, a swarm of raptors rushes towards Laplace's location. Alright, all you gotta do is ulti and just run your beam across the horizon.
Laplace, a raptor swarm is coming your way. They're low level, but there's a whole lot of them. Can you go take them out?
Of course.
Laplace charges it straight for the rapture horde. Suyin clenches her fist in anxiety. Rumble! The Harvester's destroyed leg begins to move.
The Harvester's leg has fully regenerated. It's
moving already?
You have to knock it down again before it gets back on its feet. Can you target the core?
I'll try.
Laplace!
Oh. Suyin is looking at her like a daughter out in the danger. Suyin See, well, the thing is, though, to be fair, she does play favorites. In present day, obviously, MATIS are her babies. Even if she is emotionally constipated about it, she cares deeply about her squad.
Suyin, don't worry. The hero you made is not going to fall. Justice shall never be defeated.
At the very least, they could have set the squad up with her. Swoosh! Laplace aims her weapon at the Harvester and steadies herself.
Here I go again.
Light gathers at the muzzle of Laplace's gun.
She already pushed her output to the limit with that shot earlier. She's going to try it again?
Suyin thinks, what are the odds of Laplace winning? No matter how much she runs the numbers in her head, no clear answer comes. What does come is a perplexing, preposterous, and unscientific sense of faith, which gives her an irrational answer. It tells her that her hero...
Here and now, I will prove that justice prevails!
Laplace fires an enormous beam of light that speeds towards Harvester's core. Boom! Her hero is sure to win.
Harvester eliminated. Mission complete.
She really did it.
She still has ads to deal with, right?
A Tyrant class. All by herself. She took it down all by herself.
Oh, she's pointing at the camera. You know, I like how old school cameras, like futuristic cameras still have this record like interface. This is a remnant of old camcorders back in the 90s. Like, if you take out your phone and record something, it's not gonna have this interface. On the screen, Laplace thrusts her hand up towards the sky.
Evil, come forth!
There she is. That is a true hero.
No matter what torment you inflict on others, so long as I still stand.
Oh my god, she's standing on top of the Rapture. Of course she would, because Laplace is that dramatic. Hold on. I will say, I'm sure there are Laplace enjoyers out there. I'm sure you guys are eating good.
Hope will never be extinguished. Justice shall never be defeated.
It's then that Suyin once again realizes that she has made a true Nikke.
The hero is victorious.
Suyin smiles as she watches Laplace gaze confidently towards the camera. Laplace's declaration marks the moment of Project MATIS that Project MATIS has become a success. Wait, we're on the last chapter? Oh no, we're on chapter 11 right now.
Watch and learn.
Chat, we're running out of story runway.
Coral pancake? Sea squirt parfait?
Request cleared.
Chat, it's the last one. Is it? Hold on. Oh my god, we're almost about to finish the story. Hold on, chat, real quick. I have to check on the Union. I need to see where we're at. I gotta do my part. Send and receive. Where are we? We're on number 7. How are we doing? We have a, like, we coordinate our attacks with the thing. Chapter box. Yeah. I'm gonna wait until we get to at least 8 before I start doing my attacks. Come on, team, get it, get your attacks in. All right, that means we have time to do the final chapter. What, we have co-op? When did this drop? Oh my god. I know they put it on a schedule, but it doesn't change. It still, like, surprises me every time. You know what I mean? All right, chat. I'm gonna take... Bro, now when MATIS becoming corrupted hits different now. Like, you're right. Hey, all's well that ends well, right? But, like, damn. All right, final chapter, chat.
Citizens of the Ark. It's been a while. A few months have passed since our project was announced. I'm sure you've all heard a fair amount of news about Project MATIS during that time. While it is regrettable that not all of it has been positive, the attention it's received shows just how important the project is. Now, with such a popular project underway, what could have possibly caused me to address you here today? It must mean we've got some results to share with you, right? There are some out there who already know. But allow me to introduce her to everyone else. Behold, MATIS Industries' very first hero, Nikke.
I'm glad you kept the name.
Laplace.
Your hero is here!
Laplace lands on the stage heroically to cheers from the crowd.
Citizens of the Ark, it's good to meet you. My name's Laplace. I hope for the day when everyone will once again regard Nikkes as heroes. To that end, and from this day forward, MATIS will be protecting the Ark. I will be protecting the Ark as the strongest hero there is.
Hear that? She has a great voice, huh?
Is she saying this to the crowd?
I am here today to announce that MATIS Industry...
You know what? If I was a real person in this stadium, and I was hearing someone like her talk like that, I don't know. It wouldn't make me feel good about her. It's like, man, you smug little bitch.
With me, Siwan at its helm, we'll continue to produce Nikkes of a brand new caliber. I'll devote everything I have to making new heroes to save the Ark. Anyone who wishes to join MATIS can apply at any time. Project MATIS is always waiting for new heroes.
Applause, Phil. Yeah, good. Yeah, let's all clap it up for that smug CEO. Yeah. No, I'm clapping for Laplace. Laplace, you know what? She did the work. She killed the Harvester by herself. As Suyin and Laplace shine brilliantly beneath the stage lights. Completely gone is any trace of the child who once hid weeping in the secluded break
She's
room.
really all grown up now. Great job, Pipsqueak.
Maxwell smiles as she watches.
Maxwell!
What? What? No! Come on! We're on the final chapter! We're just barely towards the end! This is supposed to be where we wrap up! No! Maxwell turns around.
Save me!
What's going...
Suen! Suen is trying to kill us all!
What?
Did you see that, Maxwell? Everyone's beyond thrilled about Laplace. The project's a resounding success. Once I gather 2 more and form a squad, no one will ever be able to cross me again.
Suen.
Yeah?
Yeah?
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
I want you to be honest with me.
About what?
You. What did you do with the pills?
What? Pills?
The ones that caused the second round of bodies to fail. The ones I brought to you. What did you do with them?
I already told you. I used them to threaten those fools on the...
Did you feed them the pills as part of your threat? The board executives.
What are you even talking about? How would I even do that?
Did you or didn't you?
Maxwell.
That executive on the news who died with full body burns. Are you telling me you had nothing whatsoever to do with that?
Of course I... didn't.
The sound of someone's voice comes from the pen.
You're the ones who showed me how to do it. How to melt a person without leaving a shred of evidence. I'm literally just giving you a taste of your own medicine.
Are you still going to deny it?
Maxwell.
Why'd you do it? Why would you do something like this?
Oh no.
How could you give those pills to someone? You knew full well what it would do to them. How could you do something so cruel?
They're the ones who started with the cruelty.
They did murder 8 people and blow up a facility. That almost killed Maxwell.
What?
But, you know what? I mean, we're talking about being heroes, and that's a very villainous act. Not gonna lie.
What else was I supposed to do? If I didn't crush them, they'd just keep setting fire to what's mine. They tried to ruin my project. They even torched the lab and nearly got you killed. If it weren't for Laplace, you'd be dead. Was I supposed to sit there and do nothing?
Suen.
Oh no. Now, in Maxwell's eyes, she's become a monster. Oh my god! That's what her dad wanted! No! Oh god. I did not mean to say monster. And it's Maxwell POV like father like daughter. Damn.
I didn't want anything taken away from me. I didn't want to lose everything important to me and just be left there to cry about it again.
Ooh, this is she Maxwell's looking at her and just like, there's no way. Like in Maxwell's eyes, I feel like the innocent Suyin is gone. Like father, like daughter.
That doesn't excuse murder. Just because something was taken from you, or something precious to you was threatened, it doesn't justify you killing someone. Plenty of people have had miserable lives and still don't make that choice. They find another way. They make a different choice.
You really think it's that easy? You know exactly what these people are like. They'll do anything to take me down.
That was, I mean, that shit was really dirty what they did. They really sabotaged, Like, they killed 8 people! Innocent people! Just because they felt like MATIS was or not MATIS, but yeah, Project MATIS and Suyin were gaining too much power. Like damn!
If I don't hit back at them with the same force, or even more, they would have come after us. Me, you, Laplace, all of us. They would have tried to kill us. I had to keep them in fear like my father did, or else they'd just keep looking down on me and try to ruin everything. I had no choice.
Did you even try anything else?
I mean...
What?
All I'm hearing from you is conjecture. You just assumed nothing else would work, right?
Okay, then what else could I have possibly done?
You're no longer that powerless little girl crying in the break room. You're the CEO of MATIS. With the same power that lets you swap out someone's medicine, you could have just as easily forced them to face the law. It would have taken a lot more time and effort, but I'm sure you could have done it.
She wanted to do it by the book. She wanted to get them arrested. But chat, come on. We knew that this was not gonna be that cut and dry. This is not be like it's not gonna be able to just call the police and get all the board arrested and all that stuff.
Did you ever once think to try something like that?
That's...
If not, you didn't really do this because you had no choice. You did it because you decided it was the easiest and most efficient method.
Oh my god, Maxwell! Come on, it wasn't that hard. It wasn't that easy. Enix sees all.
Tell me I'm wrong. Suyin, do you know who kills people because it's efficient? A monster.
She said the thing!
You're doing the same thing that those monsters you were so afraid of do.
A monster? Did you just call me a monster? How could you say that to me? You, of all people. How could you call me a monster? You said it yourself. That it was good I'd learned how to be tough on the board. You loved it. Now, suddenly, I'm a monster?
Oh my gosh, the line delivery. Whew! Well done.
I did all of it. For you. I never wanted to see you get hurt again.
Suyin, you...
Why do you make it sound like it's all my fault? You've seen everything that's happened to me. You know how miserable my life has been. How can you condemn me? How can you say it's all my fault?
As soon as you kill someone, you lose the ability to debate who's at fault. Why can you not understand that?
What?
Oh my god,
So
Maxwell
you wanted
too!
Everything taken away? To lose everything?
Why can you not understand that?
Yo, this fire acting chat.
You wanted me to stay some useless idiot who can't do anything?
I never said that.
Then what? What do you want me to do?
Do you really not feel a single shred of remorse? You murdered someone, Suyin. You took their life.
Choose your words more carefully. It's not like I did it myself.
Ordering a killing is still murder.
No, I never ordered anyone killed. I only had someone administer the drug.
Yeah, I wonder how that's gonna hold up in court.
How does that make it murder?
What?
I gave them a warning. I told them to be careful of being anywhere too hot. She didn't listen to me. She pulled the trigger herself.
Wow. Wow. Oh my god, Maxwell's like, oh my god. You're too far gone. Just then a moment from the past resurfaces in Maxwell's mind. Don't show me Enmei. Don't show me.
Everyone born into Macilis is the same.
That OST. It's over, chat. Oh my god. This implies that like he had the last laugh with his smug ass face. Ugh.
They're either a monster, or they fall short of becoming one. You think the small one is any different? Is that so? I wonder if you'll still be able to say that once time has passed. If you can't bring yourself to leave the small one's side, the day will come when you'll realize the truth in my words.
He was right all along.
No! Maxwell has the disturbed anime expression right now. The mind break expression.
You're just another monster from Macilis, when all's said and done.
Maxwell?
Maxwell walks over to Suyen's desk. BAM! And slams down her letter of Wait, girl, you had that already? You think she printed it out like years ago and folded it up and kept it in her pocket anytime she felt like it was gonna be good for dramatic effect? Letter of resignation? This is chapter 12 of part 2. What the story is left to be told?
What's this? Your resignation? You're leaving me?
If you'd shown a shred of remorse, or even a little fear, I was just going to take the letter back home with me. But no, you don't see anything wrong with what you did. Nothing.
I mean, okay, yeah, to be fair, she heard that board member talk to her in the crowd. So she probably was like, you know, thinking a lot about it and then made the letter of resignation. So she had to prep already before coming in to confront Suyen. Okay. That makes sense.
That's...
I can't do it. I don't want to watch you fall apart any further. You said it yourself. I know all about your life. You're right. I was always there with you, partly because I felt bad for you, but mostly because I found you admirable, really remarkable. Do you know why? Because you fought to live as a human inside this monstrous place. I wanted to help you in any way I could, so I staked my entire life on you. But that's not the case anymore. You're no longer trying to live as a human. Seeing the girl I staked my life on slowly turn into a monster, that's not something I want to watch. It's not something I could ever watch.
Maxwell.
I'm not going to report you. I'm sure you could ensure it gets buried even if I did, with all the power you have now. But, Suyen, when you do something wrong, there's always a price to pay. It might not be immediate, but it will definitely come. So just stop now, while you still can. Don't let yourself become any more of a monster.
Maxwell.
Take care, Suyen.
Maxwell!
Oh, Maxwell walks out. Oh no! No, her expression! Crash. The next day.
What's wrong? You should be celebrating right now, but you look terrible. Everything you wanted
Because
came
she didn't have no
true.
cake last night, you know what I mean?
The project is a success. You've got the entire board under your thumb. Applicants for MATIS have doubled, and I hear the second candidate for MATIS has already been locked in. I can't remember her name, but apparently she's quite eccentric.
Oh my gosh, is that Drake?
They say she's unusually compatible with electrical energy and has a natural talent for detection. The sensors you couldn't fit Laplace with would go great on her.
Wow. Pretty much, I mean, it says it all there.
Pair the two of them up and they'd have good synergy as a squad.
Get out. I'm not in the mood to talk to you right now.
Did you get into a fight with someone?
I told you. Just get out.
For you to be so mopey at a time like this, it could only be one of two people. Somehow I doubt you'd have anything to fight about with Laplace the hero. That leaves Maxwell.
Didn't you hear me the first 2 times? Get out.
She found out, didn't she?
What?
She found out what we did with that drug, didn't she? That's why she's leaving, right?
How do you...
Oh my god. When her eyes open, it's like she can see past all lies and knows all things.
Did you tell her?
Of course not. Why would I tell her? I'm involved in it too, remember? I just guessed. She watched over you with so much care that anyone would have thought she was your mother. For someone like that to turn her back and walk out on you, it could only really be one thing. It means you crossed a line that she could never accept as a person.
Jian is dangerous. She's too perceptive.
She's always been so human, to the point where it's hard to believe she's our chief engineer.
I mean, yeah, hit it right on the nail. Several times, even.
You don't want to let her go, do you? You may be bitter and hurt that she won't understand how you feel. But then when you think of having to live without her, you don't know what to do. Just like with Lala.
Damn. Jian, why are you bringing up Lala at this point in the story? Don't tell me.
Stop acting like you know what you're talking about. You have no idea. You know nothing!
She just demonstrated that she knows quite a bit, Xiuyan.
We both know that's not true. No one in this world knows you better than I do. Don't worry. As a special gift for how nicely this is all wrapped up, I've already arranged everything for you.
What?
There's no need to get angry. All you need to do is choose.
Jian? Oh my god! You know what she did with Lala? Jian, no! Oh my god! No! Ban this one, block her up. No, her eyes are both open too! That only means one thing!
Either keep her by your side forever, or let her go.
Whew. That should be everything.
Alright, you know how I said earlier when they were in the building that's exploding? And I was like, oh my god, is this where Maxwell becomes a Nikke? And I said, oh, thank goodness. That would have been such a messy way for it to happen and very tragic. And like, oh my god, get her brain, let's put her in a Nikke. Now I'm starting to wonder, maybe that would have been a better way for it to happen. Oh my god. Sus doesn't even begin. Maxwell looks at the boxes piled in the middle of her lab.
Ugh, that's a lot of stuff. I guess it makes sense. I did work here for a long time.
Don't touch her. Don't touch her! Maxwell sits down on the couch in the corner of the room.
Got plenty of use out of this couch, too.
We're talking decades. Maxwell lifts her head and looks at the TV across from her.
Suen used to sit here and watch those superhero movies.
Oh no, she's reminiscing. That's only gonna make this feel so much worse.
Time really does fly.
Leaning back on the couch, Maxwell gazes up at the ceiling.
Is walking away like this really the right thing to do? Maybe I should have stayed and tried to change her somehow. No. This is right. I've told her she's wrong and I'm stepping out of the picture. Maybe that will be enough to help her understand what she did was wrong. At least a little. It's something I have to do. Before she turns into any more of a monster. She's got Laplace beside her now too, so she'll be all right. All I can do now is help her out if she ever gets backed into a corner someday. Yeah. This is the right call.
No, 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 no. Who's at the door?
Who could that be?
Don't open it!
I'm not expecting anyone. Does the MATIS lab need something else from me before I leave? I'm coming. Just hold on a sec.
Maxwell opens the door. A letter lies out in the hallway.
What's a letter doing out here? Wait, is it from Suen?
Maxwell takes a step out into the hallway.
Huh?
What?! Why?!
Victory is blooming before our very eyes!
Oh my god. I think GN stock just plummeted. Holy crap! She is psychopathic. She probably approached it with the same logic she approached it when she was a kid. I understand why she's locked in the basement now. Maxwell opens her eyes. A hospital ceiling comes into view. Although her mind is still hazy, she thinks back to the last moments before she blacked out. There was a bomb. A bomb had gone off beneath her feet the moment she stepped into the hallway. Maxwell calmly takes stock of her own body. There isn't a single thing she can move. She tries to move her head. Luckily it moves, but only a little. Maxwell knows instinctively, if she falls asleep again, she won't wake up.
Maxwell?
Suen.
Dude, he keeps putting bombs inside the MATIS facilities, man! Like... They said they were gonna tighten up security, what's that about? Maxwell turns her head a fraction more. Suyen's face comes into view.
I'm glad my voice still works. What relief.
What's there to be relieved about? Just look at you.
How do they say I'm doing? You can be honest. I already know. I have no feeling below my neck.
Your entire lower body's gone.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And most of your upper body's mangled. They said you opening your eyes at all was a miracle.
I see. I figured next time I won't be opening them again. Suen, did you?
Maxwell stops herself from asking the rest of the question. Was she about to ask Suen if this is her doing? She doesn't have much time left as it is, and she doesn't want to hurt Suen anymore. So Maxwell chooses just to believe in her.
Never mind. I'm okay. I get to see you one last time before I'm gone. I'd say I'm pretty lucky.
You're not going to die. I will make it so you can't.
What?
Become a Nikke, Maxwell. If you join MATIS, then the squad will have a dedicated engineer.
What? No, what? No, don't. That's not what you say when someone's on their deathbed. Focus on becoming Nikke so that you can live, so that you can keep going. This makes it sound like all ulterior, like it serves a purpose. And that, oh my god, it just sounds so selfish.
It'll give MATIS heroes that much more of an edge.
Oh, Suyin, no, she really has become a monster.
The project you and I built will do even more good.
Suyin.
And you'll be able to stay by my side and make sure I don't turn into a monster.
See, this is the first sentence. The second, that other sentence, you could just delete that.
I'll change. I won't do anything like that again. I swear not to do anything you tell me not to. I'll only do what you tell me to. That works, right? That way, I won't turn into a monster.
Oh my god, the overarching message that these two stories have is so deep and disturbing.
I don't want to.
What?
Did you forget what I told you?
What you said a long time ago?
A Nikke version of me wouldn't be me.
I don't know, Laplace is kind of the same.
I've heard other researchers even volunteered to become Nikkes. So why haven't you?
Because then I wouldn't be me. Personally, I don't think a Nikke version of me can really be considered the same person as I am right now. From my body composition, down to the very principle behind how I generate energy. Every last bit of it is different.
Damn, the way that this story is ending is crazy!
How could I even be considered the same individual? Of course, if you believe memories define an individual, then a Nikke made for me would still carry the same memories and thought process as I do. So you could argue I would still be myself, but there's always the chance that even the tiniest detail could be different. And even that slight margin of error is enough that I could never accept that thing as truly me. Do you remember?
I remember.
Then you know why.
I remember, I do! But it's still better than you dying. And it's better than you not being here by my side. It's the same for you, right? You'd rather become a Nikke and be by my side than die, wouldn't you? We can be together for the rest of our lives!
Oh my god. Can you imagine if this scene was animated? Like, it would do the whole like fish-eyed lens on top of Suyin as she's trying to grapple with this reality. And it'll be all disturbing and it'll look like everyone's mind is broken.
Nikkes can't die after all. So please.
Okay, yeah, Nikkes can definitely die.
Stay with me. I'll do better. I'll never make a choice like that again. Please. Become a Nikke.
You...
Oh. From where I stand, you're the most fitting one of all.
Fitting for what?
With how affectionate you are, you'd be the perfect catalyst for driving the small one over the edge.
He was right about that, too. You're already past the point of no return. You've become a monster.
Do you regret meeting me? Am I not welcome here anymore?
Oh, these flashbacks, man.
Do I have to leave?
Hey, Pipsqueak. I'll stock up on snacks, so stop by again sometime.
Oh my god, Maxwell, don't say anything like, I shouldn't have stocked up those snacks.
Okay.
Maxwell clenches her teeth.
No, I can't let it end like this. I can't give up. If I'm going to be turned into a Nikke regardless, then I need to at least make these last moments count. Otherwise, there will really be no turning back. She'll become a complete monster.
Oh my heart is feeling so much relief right now. I thought Maxwell was I thought Maxwell was like resigning to her thoughts of Suyin becoming a monster. She's holding on to a shred of hope, chat. And I think that's probably all we need.
It doesn't matter if what I leave behind is a wound that lingers in her heart for the rest of her life. So long as it's a wound that will keep her human, it has to be something so sharp that she never forgets it. Only then can I let myself go. Suyin, do you remember when we first met? You were crying in the break room.
Why are you bringing that up now?
Do you remember why you were crying?
Why else? Because Jian turned Lala into a Nikke without asking for...
Oh my god. She's making her face it.
You're doing the exact same thing. The thing you found so horrifying. That's what you're doing to me.
Maxwell,
Look me straight in the eyes.
With everything she has left, Maxwell meets Suyin's gaze.
Nikke Maxwell is a different person, no matter what you do. Human Maxwell dies right here.
Oh, dude. I was wondering what the whole Lala thing, I can't believe that's coming around full circle. Like, that was like insane foreshadowing of this moment. And I still can't believe that GN was the one that forced this decision. Like, after this, I would have I don't know. This is like, GN essentially murdered Maxwell. And it's with and she probably thinks she was doing Suyin a favor by doing that. Because that's how much of a psychopath she is.
Knowing that, do you still want to make me a Nikke?
Suyin nods as she cries. Oh!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just can't imagine a world without you in it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Maxwell.
Ship a theses moment. Hey, random man. I know that they were trying to make it a point that if you become a Nikke, you're a different person. But like, we've had several instances where that wasn't the case. Like, Pretty became a Nikke, and she just went on living. Laplace became a Nikke, and she's exactly the same. For the most part. But like, this is more of a philosophical question. You know?
Become a Nikke! Me!
Ugh. The acting is amazing in this story.
I see. In the end, you're choosing to become a monster.
Yeah, wait, that wasn't the conclusion that I was hoping Maxwell would choose or would come to. Researchers hit different.
In the end, you're choosing to kill me.
Maxwell.
But remember this. Even if you bring me back, you will never, ever get your Maxwell back.
Maxwell is choosing her final moments as a human to cut Suyin deep. Maxwell and Suyin's VA put in work for this event. Oh my god. That is big true. There's no truer than that. Like, bravo to them. This story needed it and they delivered it. Maxwell closes her eyes.
Fine. If that's your choice, then so be it.
Dozer, wait. You say Dozer, wait. Just go straight into what you're gonna say, Ben. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait right here. Let's see. Hairdresser and everything it stands for. Oh. The lifeblood of your company being your biggest failure is crazy. Hairdresser and everything it stands for gone in this moment. Wait, I'm not sure I'm understanding what you're saying. Which hairdresser? Am I forgetting something?
I'm making my choice too. One that hurts you.
Ah. Well, there you go. Oh. The wardress squad? Yeah. I mean, you think about it, Uni became who she was because of Suyin's decisions. Oh man, and that's a whole other storyline that we had to suffer through with what was it? Wordless. Ah, that was such a good story. That one cut deep too. So Maxwell basically says, like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna use my last moments to cut you deep. Because you need it.
Even if it hurts you for your entire life, I won't let you turn into a monster. I'll become the one regret you can never turn away from. And that will be the proof that you're still human.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Goodbye, Suen.
Oh no! They're hitting us with this picture, but now it's black and white?
My frustrating little pipsqueak.
That afternoon, a second Nikke was added to the MATIS squad. Her name is Maxwell. She is a mechanic Nikke and former researcher with MATIS. Dan, though, she still look good, though. Nikke Maxwell opens her eyes.
Hello, Suen.
Maxwell. Do you remember me?
You know what? She could cut her deep right now and just pretend, just completely LARP that she doesn't know anything and totally like crush Suyin.
What do you mean? Are you asking about human Maxwell's memories?
Oh my god, you're making the distinction right here? Come on, that's just cruel.
Of course I remember those. You didn't wipe them after all.
Oh, it's playing dramatic music. That's why Maxwell has robot legs. But the thing is though, it wouldn't make sense because when you make a Nikke, all you need is a brain, right? So couldn't you potentially have a new body completely? But I mean, sure. I guess that would explain why she has robot legs. I wonder whose choice was it to keep the legs? Because the new Maxwell has legs now, but that's because she just changed bodies. So maybe thematically she has robot legs because of the way she was injured at the end, but I don't think that's necessarily a rule.
What? Why are you talking like that? Human Maxwell?
I need to see the new design. Okay, we're gonna look closely at Maxwell's design. Very, very closely. It could turn into a mind switch.
That's you.
What are you talking about? Human Maxwell is human Maxwell, and I'm me.
Okay, now you're just sounding like... Now you're just doing that on purpose. I feel like that's just a jerk move.
From my body composition, down to the very principle behind how I generate energy, every last bit of it is different. How could I even be considered the same individual?
Even with all your memories intact, you still feel that way?
Damn.
Well, I do have all of my past memories. What I feel isn't so much affection for you as your researcher friend, but rather gratitude towards you as my creator. It's not a feeling human Maxwell would have ever felt, right?
I feel like she's just she's using she's wordsmithing stuff to make, I don't know, just basically it's just jabs, because obviously she is herself, like most people when they become Nikkes, but she's making a point. She's doing this on purpose. Somehow worse than her losing all her memories. I mean, yeah, in many ways becoming a Nikke is a fate worse than death, and there's many storylines in this game that are basically centered around that idea that when you were supposed to die, they make you a Nikke. Sometimes some people see it as like a salvation. You're like, oh, I get to keep living, or I get to continue my goal, and others people see it as like dodging the release of death and then being imprisoned inside a robotic body to live against your will. And I think that's very much the case right now with Maxwell.
Why are you saying that? You're not doing this on purpose, are you? Are you upset with me?
On purpose? Of course not. Wait, is this something that would be considered by your standards as scrap metal behavior?
Okay, that's just mean.
It's not like I have no memories, but at the same time, I'm kind of separate from them. So I could see how it'd be tough to tell us apart. You can call me scrap metal if it's too hard for you. I wouldn't...
No! That's not it! You're nothing close to scrap metal! You? Scrap metal? No! I couldn't. How could I ever call you that? You're a Nikke. A Nikke that I made.
Oh yeah? Well, that's a relief.
What?
I'm thanking you for calling me a Nikke and not scrap metal.
Oh my god! No! This is the cruelest thing ever! The same pastel watercolor image that we saw when she was young, Suyin, and human Maxwell, used to convey this disturbing fact. Like, it's almost like I'm getting a sense of like Frankenstein. You know what I mean? Where this is Frankenstein, the doctor, and this is Frankenstein's monster. And she is forced to see what she has made. Oh my god, this game could cut me so deep, but I can't help but sit back and marvel at how it's crafted. The messaging in this story is so nuanced, and on some hands there's some heavy-handedness with it, but in many ways they could have ended this story in a much more optimistic way, but they chose not to. They're forcing us to see this. It's insane. It's such a bold direction, and I am loving it. She realizes even she doesn't see Maxwell as Maxwell. Also, I totally believe that Maxwell is totally doing this on purpose. I kind of believe that too, because come on, the friendship between Suyin and Maxwell is dead. The bad bridge is burned. That's rough. I think her insistence on teaching Suyin a lesson, and she's doing this because she does not want her to turn into a monster. So she will do and act and become what she needs to be if it means Suyin not like remaining human. That's how I view this. But also, not gonna lie, chat, even though this is super disturbing, like you can see the gray undertones of this picture, how it's kind of sapping the color saturation to make it look much more dark. But at the same time, oh my god, she looks stunning right here. Come on, chat, look at her. She's so pretty. And Suyin is, I honestly think, is unintentionally adorable in this shot. Doesn't she? But no, but like I'm not gonna let the message be lost on me. Look at her, though. Let's hear it again.
I'm thanking you for calling me a Nikke and not scrap metal. I'm looking forward to working with you, Suyin.
Maxwell holds out her hand, as though they're meeting for the very first time. Only then does the full weight of Maxwell's words sink into Suyin. For the rest of her life, she will never get the old Maxwell back. Are you gonna hit us with the end? At the end of the 3rd floor hallway lies a break room no one ever visits due to its shabby state. No wonder Commander was swooned by Maxwell. It's Suyin's hideaway. The place where Suyin had fled to escape her father's gaze after losing her maid. The place where she first met Maxwell. Oh my god, she comes back. Oh, that drives the point home, chat. Suyin runs into her hideout.
Maxwell's gone. There's no one here now. No one's here. I lost everything. I thought if the project succeeded, everything would be fine. I thought it would all turn out okay. How did this happen? How?
Oh, I'm getting goosebumps, chat. Look how evocative this image is. Oh, the crude shadings around her. Look how she's rendered here, but then we could see the drooping emotion conveyed on like the shadows on the walls behind her. The shadow underneath her, and the dark, like I feel like there's always been like this aesthetic theme that they do with their art, where they use like a, not crayon, but like a color pencil to shade in the most emotional or disturbing parts of their storytelling. She's lost it. She's so cooked. In the corner of the break room, the young Suyin who'd been crying lifts her head.
Because you're a monster.
Oh!
Because you're a monster. That's not true. You worked together with Ian, the one who killed Lala. That's not true. You killed people together. That's not true! You killed Maxwell, too. That was Gian! That was Gian!
Chat, Gian stocks have plummeted. I don't know how it could recover. Oh my goodness. Oh my. People who were Gian enjoyers. Damn, I wonder how they're gonna walk out of this story. I mean, they probably like her because she's crazy. Who knows? Jean, Nikke, when?
In the end, you're choosing to become a monster.
Suyin still called in the hit. Do you think... Oh my god. Because a part of me thinks, because back then, Suyin didn't have the choice. Jian made the choice for her. And she goes, look, see, I made your Lala Nikke. Now, we don't know for sure if Jian did the exact same thing with Maxwell, or if Suyin, in fact, made that call. Or rather, Suyin didn't not call in the hit. It makes me kind of wonder what was on that letter. Do you think that letter actually had something written? Or do you think that was just a bait for her to come outside to get blown up?
In the end, you're choosing to kill me.
Monster. That's not true.
Firepower. Hey! We can't, don't bring in that term in the context of this story. Quote unquote firepower.
The monster who killed Maxwell! No!
Suyin sinks down and curls into a ball.
No, I wasn't trying to become a monster. I wasn't trying to kill Maxwell. There was another reason. There was another reason to make the project a success. To create MATIS, the hero Nikke's.
Damn, that hits different. I like GM because whenever she shows us something interesting happens. Oh my gosh, interesting is not the term I would use, but you're not wrong.
Why was I trying to make hero Nikke's again? That's right. Because the press kept saying I wasn't fit to be CEO.
Oh my god, she's cutting it down to her values. Like, why did I do this? Like, why am I doing all this? Why did I poison the... right now she's literally having an existential crisis. She's questioning why on earth she does what she does. This is such a dark ending to the story.
Yeah, I did it to protect my position.
Oh my god, she's coping.
This is the position Father entrusted to me. He gave it to me because he trusted me to protect Macilis. Macilis has to be protected for the Ark's sake. As the CEO of Macilis, I have to protect both this position and the company. Yeah, that's why I did it.
Is that it? Is that all she's gonna do to cope with this? It's kind of like drum up this rationale and then run with it?
That's right. I still have this position. I'm Siwen, CEO of Macilis. I still have something important left.
She's in a downward spiral, desperate for an excuse for what she did. Pretty toxic. Yeah, she is dodging accountability right now. And you know the one time that she got humbled? Remember, chat? Remember? Oh, she got humbled good, but you know, this is still in the past.
For the Ark, for humanity.
You don't give a shit about humanity. Let's be real.
I have to protect Macilis, and for that, I'll do whatever it takes. I have to be able to do whatever it takes.
That sounds like the rationale of what Maxwell would describe is becoming a monster. The roundhouse kick. Yeah, the kick. Her being threatened to be turned into a Nikke by Enoch. Like that whole situation where she got humbled so badly in front of the commander that like now she feels like she's indebted to the commander. Yeah, I'm talking about that moment.
It all makes sense. Everything up until now was for this. Turning Maxwell into a Nikke was for this, too. It's better to have a Nikke with an engineering background in the MATIS squad.
Oh. Oh my god, she's starting to... Oh, the cope! I know, no wonder she freaks out when the commander joked about turning her into a Nikke.
That way, even on long missions or in emergencies, they can respond fast on the surface. Yeah, that's why I did it. I did it for this job. For Miss Ellis.
I think the ironic thing right now, chat, is that Maxwell wants her to remain human, but if she were to be human right now, I think she would be very unstable. And so she, in a sense, her coping and becoming more of a deranged monster, a coping psychopath, it's the only way to protect her mental state. Being human right now she would I'm not gonna say it, but she'd probably do something drastic. This all explains why she was so helpful during Miracle Snow. Oh yeah, I think Miracle Snow was actually a really good example of her being human.
It's all been so simple all along. I could have reached this conclusion so easily.
Oh no. Oh my god! She's become a villain!
Siwon?
Huh? The color changed. Oh my god. Suin raises her head.
I heard a loud noise, so I came to check. Are you alright?
Applause. That's right. Applause. I still have you. The only one in the world who answered my call for help. My hero.
Yeah, and that was when she saved Maxwell from a building that was about to explode and crumble. And now there's implications that Suyin was the one who put a bomb directly underneath Maxwell. Bacillus Nikke is looking down at another Bacillus member through a lit doorway, 2 nickels. Chad, it's playing optimistic music. Is this enough? Is this enough? Is this enough to keep moving forward? Is this enough to save Suyin from becoming a monster? That's such a huge theme. Becoming a monster. That's like the primary theme of this whole entire story. This story, the Project MATIS story. Notice how like the lighting is softer, it's cooler. It evokes like a change of emotion. I don't know, look at the floor. Suyin rushes over to Laplace. She seizes her arm.
You won't change, will you? You won't forget everything, will you? You'll continue to be the same Nikke I'm so proud of. And you'll stay by my side as the strongest hero there is, right?
Laplace looks at Suyin's hand gripping her arm. She notices it trembling and reminds her of something from an old memory. The trembling hand of a small girl who once wandered in search of a hero. Laplace answers the desperate call for help.
Of course. If that is what you want, I'll always be here for you. I will stay by your side as the strongest hero there is. I'll become someone you can be proud of. Because I'm your hero.
That's right. And that's enough. As long as I have you, it's enough.
After that day, I don't know, look at... Oh. The break room at the end of the 3rd floor hallway is sealed off. What? No, you can't play sad music when Drake shows up on the screen. LaPaz's brain may be as smooth as marble, but her heart is made of pure gold. That does kind of shield her from a lot of things. You are absolutely correct. Drake got sad music. Drake, a few days later, the third member of the MATIS squad is completed. A Nikke named Drake.
We now have a full squad. All the MATIS Nikkes, under the name of the MATIS squad, will fight to uphold peace inside the Ark. I'll prove to everyone just how strong Masilis's heroes are, and why they're deserving of being called the strongest squad out there. We will prove it to everyone. You wait and see.
Damn, dude. Drake gets the afterthought of the whole story. To be honest, though, I don't know. I feel like, you know, how are you supposed to weave someone like Drake into a story this serious, though? So I feel like it's probably for the best that the focus is on LaPlaz and on Maxwell and Suyin, of course. From that day forward, and just as Suyin predicted, the MATIS squad accomplishes countless feats up on the surface. As if driven by some unseen force, Suyin assigns them mission after mission, insistent on them becoming Ark's greatest squad. She treats them as though they are high-powered tools, setting them up to the surface without rest. The more they achieve, the firmer Suyin's position grows. Eventually, it can no longer be said of Suyin that she is only Masilis's CEO through sheer luck. And then finally, the day comes that MATIS achieves something unprecedented, cementing itself as the Ark's strongest squad.
I'm here with Miss Yuen, CEO of Masilis. Tell me, how does it feel to have built the strongest squad of heroes in the Ark?
Huh? Great. Why wouldn't it be? It's a historic day.
Suyin smiles. She puts on a smile as if this were the happiest day in the world.
Yuen.
Oh, we're in the future now. See, look at chat. Look, her legs are normal. She doesn't got no robotic legs anymore. So, I mean, in a sense, because you know how Nikkes can switch bodies. Like, they make it seem easy too. Like, you know how Helm during the summer event, she was like, "Oh yeah, I switched to a lighter body so I can swim and not sink in the water." Like, it's just like they make it seem like it's like ejecting a USB drive out of one machine and sticking it into another. Dang, bro. So, wait. Now we cut back to present day with the... Finally caught a Commander Dozer stream. What? No, this is one of many. Hey, Tricky, how's it going? Are you playing Pow World?
You okay? You spaced out for a bit.
It does seem like Maxwell loosened up a bit on her stance of like, oh, I'm just a Nikke Maxwell. I'm not a human Maxwell.
It's nothing. I'm tired. I must have dozed off for a second.
That's exactly why I keep telling you to rest instead of coming here. Or want me to bring you a snack?
Snack?
No. I'm fine.
Oh, that is lasting trauma. Even now, the moment she hears the word snack, she's like, no. Wow.
All right, suit yourself. Drake just got here. So how about a group test? It's been a while since our last one.
Oh yeah, not Snow White with treats.
Suyin.
Suyin? Are you feeling sick?
Alright, gang's all here. LaPlaz and Drake come over to Maxwell and Suyin.
Look, I'm fine. Don't make such a fuss.
Well, then why do you keep spacing out like that? Is it because you're so pleased with the Nikkes you made?
What? Maxwell? Don't you guys think she's doing that on purpose? Like, she's that petty. Suyin looks at the heroes before her. Drake, LaPlaz, ... Maxwell. The greatest Nikke she has made. Her heroes who guard her position.
Yeah. I'm pleased.
Project MATIS end! Wow! Dude, we didn't even hear anything about her dad afterwards. And chat, just consider everything we just saw in like chapters like 10 through 12. What they just showed us and what they conveyed emotionally. And then look at this picture of like, it's all bright and colorful with bright music. Like, what is this dissonance between tones? Shift of, I see what you're doing. All right, look at this wallpaper. Chat, can you imagine putting this wallpaper? All you're gonna think about is that last scene. Drake didn't say get a single line. Damn, that's rough. Why you gotta point it out like that? All right, well, let's scoop up the stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. We have a. All right, let me go ahead and smash these real quick.
So, this is how powerful maids can be.
I'm gonna be pissed if that he shall not be named is in hard mode. Like, what became of him? So what? Honestly, they can go. They've been so not surprising, but sometimes you think you kind of know what to expect in the epilogue. And then they kind of hit you with something different. Like, sometimes it's hard-hitting, like a big reveal. If you guys recall Old Tales, the epilogue for that was basically, like, an hour. Because they recounted all of the stuff that Grave went through. Sometimes it's shockingly slice of life, where they just go straight to just, I don't know, it being silly or, like, low stakes. It's like, whoa, that wasn't even anything. Who knows? I guess my prediction would be that maybe Enmei would pop up in the hard mode, but I wouldn't be surprised if they hold off on Enmei. Like they just said like, oh yeah, the father said I found something, I've arranged for it. Here, you be CEO, and then he just freaking leaves, right? I wouldn't be surprised if they pay that off like 6 months from now. Like they're like, all right, we sold you that, now forget about it up until like, I don't know, the anniversary or some shit. Because Nikke has done that in the past. Maybe maybe the hard mode epilogue might just be all about Drake. You don't know. Old Tales was a long epilogue. It was a good one too. Oh my god, I'm already thinking back on it. Like, it's scenes that happened so long ago, and yet, like, I remember them vividly. Like the scene where Graves started to realize that her speech was slowed down because of what they did to her. Hold on, chat. Let me look at the raid. That's not to you new to me. Oh shit. Okay. I'm going. Alright, chat. Look at that. We're already at number 10. Oh, shit. Let's not delay. Sunbather. Electric. Let's throw in the electric squad. I'm not gonna even mock battle. Let's go. Queen versus Cindy. Oh, sorry, chat. Let me get rid of. We obviously don't need transparency in the. There you go.
Outshine the stars. Outrun the light.
All right. I have more thoughts, but let's focus on the Union raid.
You're watching.
Wait, why am I using her?
Shine brightly.
Oh, I should have changed my electric team.
Let us all
If we get an animation like that again, who would we see in a fight? Wow, that was fast. I wasn't even paying attention. Well, there you go. Easy peasy. Alright, back to back. Plate. Plate is Fire Week. Let's go with our Fire team. Yes. Go, go, go! But yeah, I have more thoughts about the what we just saw. So I'll spend some time talking about that. But let's.
I will protect my passengers.
Oh, this is my favorite song.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Is this OG standalone?
I'll get you to
It
your
sounds like it.
destination.
Let's sing a song!
Hold on tight and don't get hit.
All right.
I'm okay.
We're not gonna even do the. We're not gonna even do the next burst. There you go. All right. Here we go. Next.
We have arrived at your destination. It's been a pleasure escorting you here safely.
All right. Chatterbox is next. Oh shit. We have 2 more bosses. Water. Let's see. What's my water team? Is this up to date? Water. Oh wait. Hold the phone. Yeah. No. We
Come.
need to put.
Together,
Wow. I wasn't
we'll
using Snow
kill the
White.
Queen.
Who should I use for burst 1? I know it doesn't matter because we're gonna mop the floor with them, but here. Let me sort it like that. There you go. We're going. Oh man. Here we go.
Conducting maintenance. This is going to hurt more than usual.
I brewed it extra strong. Drink up.
He goes or
Fully
guess
active.
what?
Pierce through! I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind! Ammo check. All good.
Oh, let's get that one.
Morgan.
We're not.
This is going. Would you like to try our signature?
I recently did
makeover?
2 chapters in hard mode. Nice.
Will you join
Which
me,
ones?
subordinate?
26? Ah, sick. Yeah. It's crazy when you go to hard mode how many enemies they put on the field. It's like... Do you know how tribe mode has an auto battle now? Where you can just press it once and let it do its thing? I wish you could do that with hard mode, but like...
Let's drink till we drop.
Alright, attack's done. Alright, here. Let me, I'm picking the chat. My attacks are done. 2 more bosses until completion. Go, go, go. Alright. Now that I'm battle power 1.3, I was breezing through them. You're probably gonna breeze for a while too. So yeah, like so you have to kind of sit there and do it. Sunflower Dream with the raid. How's it going? Hello. How's Nikke treating you? Oh my god! Wait, I'm not gonna chat. Hold on. If we just completed the Project MATIS story, where are you in the story? I'm assuming. Hold up, chat. Hold off on spoilers. We want to make sure that the people that rated in don't get spoiled. So, oh yeah, you were doing open party or open lobby Fortnite, right? I saw that. How did it go? I'm so far behind in the game. Don't worry about spoiling. Honestly, 10 on 10. Let's recommend. all right. Well, welcome in, chat. Thank you so much for the raid, Sunflower. Hey, chat. If you guys haven't done so already, let's go ahead and show
You never
Sunflower
meant
some
to
support.
pick just one from the start,
highly
did
recommend.
you?
I had the absolute privilege of cosplaying with her at the Nikke booth back in AX, which was, I was gonna say back in July, but it's still July. So yeah, it was fun times. Super fun. It was super insane. It was a super insane night, honestly. I'm glad to hear that. And again, thank you so much for the raid. Chat, if this is your first time tuning in, my name is Dozer. I am a fellow Nikke enjoyer, as you can see on the screen with Arcana and Privity. I stream mostly gacha games, but I am branching out. Also am a Final Fantasy XIV enjoyer, and we're about to play Power World right now. I just wanted to make sure that I catch up on the Project MATIS story. Damn. So yeah. Oh, you weren't kidding. You only have 4 gems. I told you! Look what the summer event did to me!
You never meant to pick just one from the start, did you?
Do you play ZZZ? I do play ZZZ! In fact, I'm gonna play 3.1 tomorrow and pull on Remiel. And also, low-key, I think I'm gonna pick up her skins as well because they are amazing. You do have to raid and run, so have a great rest of your night. Oh, don't worry. I understand that. But yes, please, chats. Show some support to Sunflower. She is amazing. And have a good rest of your night. Oh, more Dozer stream? Yes! M2S1 Remiel and all her skins, but her default skins my favorite. That's a good thing. That's a good thing if the original skin is good. Honestly, I was on the fence about getting what's her name? Oh my god, Wind Lady! I've been dealing with a bunch of names in Nikke. Velina.
You never
I got her skin. I forgot her name.
Start, did you?
You regret getting the extra skins? Well, at least you got it on discount. And there's a bundle. Velina, yeah, there you go. So I remembered it. I was trying to I recalled it because of Norma's nickname. She was calling her Belly. But yeah, good news about it is that I got Sparksy and HSR and Remiel and ZZ recently. Damn. I haven't pulled on new Himiko. I plan to do that, but I'm likely not going to be able to stream HSR until next week. I do plan to catch up and pull for Himiko. I was contemplating getting the Wind Lady skin, but I didn't like it, so I decided not to get it. I feel like the quality of the skin is basically the same. And I feel like if you're gonna sell a skin, it needs to be just slightly better to entice you to do it, right? Saving up for Pearl. But yeah. So, chat, I am gonna get back into spoilers with the recent story. Let's go ahead and I have 0 gems, chat. I can't even do any pulls on Maxwell. But yeah, so just a heads up for those who have rated in. If you're not caught up on the story, we just completed it, and I want to give y'all some time before you, in case you don't want to avoid spoilers. I always appreciate y'all tuning in, but of course, I am adamant, especially for any Nikke enjoyers out there that take the story seriously or value the story. I'd rather people tune out than for me to spoil it for them. That's how much I love this story. So that said, you guys got your warning. I'm gonna talk about it. My 10 pull in shop. Send you gotcha. Are you telling me to get a 10 pull? Or are you talking about the 10 pull in like a ZZZ? But either way, chat. No. Are you talking about this one? I already bought it, dude. It's gone. I already used it. Look, I can't even buy more entries. I am down to my fortune. But I would say, how do I feel about the story? Oh my god, this one shook me. Holy crap. This is a bold story. And I say bold, when I say bold, I mean like for a team this valuable in this is MATIS is a very valuable team in this series. And Suyin, I feel like the allegations of her being evil or being nice or being gray have always been out there, but I do feel like this is very much a tragic origin story for Suyin. And it left a very tragic taste at the very end of the story about, like, you know, why she is the way that she is. I do feel like some people might come away from this and be like, oh my god, she is a monster. I knew it all along. Or maybe some people might be more sympathetic with her. It's like, you know what? Given what how she was raised, like, who wouldn't become a monster like her? But like, some people might even think maybe Maxwell took it a little too far, and like that was kind of an asshole move of her to do at the very end. But I think the justification around it is sound. I think this is a very compelling story, and I think this is a very valuable insight as to Suyin as a person. For those who like Jian, oh my god. If there's a monster in this story, it's her. And granted, she does have her... She was always quirky. Like, she was a monster even as a child. But, like, the foreshadowing of Lala and that coming into play at the very end with Maxwell, like, you know what? I feel bad for Maxwell more than oh yeah, that goes without saying. Like, holy shit, like how, like, what a way to become a Nikke, you know what I mean? But oh god, I already lost my train of thought. Yeah, but for Jian, if people liked her because she was crazy, they might like her more. But like, I feel like stocks plummeted. Like, that is, there's no telling how much more of a psychopath she is now. You know, do you guys recall in the chapter stories when Neon was dealing with Jian and Ether? I feel better because I think in the end Neon basically humbled both of them, because the powers that they seeked were above what they could even have, like, you know. I don't want to have to recount the whole story because it was very complex, but like, long story short, Jian and Ether both got humbled, and they're usually pretty smug and all-knowing, and it'd be nice for both of them to get knocked down a few pegs. That's right, Dozer Commander, correct? Oh man, great story. This was a great story. It's like, again, they could have ended more positively, but they chose not to, because I feel like in the end it's better to that everything is in service of the story and the theme than to cop out at the very end. And you know what? Even it was very subtle at the very end. The fact that Maxwell mentioned snacks, and the fact that Maxwell had to drive the point home at saying, like, aren't you glad you made, like, the greatest Nikkes? And, like, after seeing both part 1 and 2, to come to that scene and having the full context of Maxwell's words and that their impact on Suyin, you cannot craft a story like this unless you cared. And that's why I'm gonna keep singing praises for this game. It is written by a team that cares about the narrative. And not only like, and it cares about the characters that have been established. You know what I mean? It's not a Nikke story without tragic backstories. And you know what? It was brought up earlier, but like, this could get old, Chad. like think of it this way. It's been 3.5, almost 4 years now. Almost 4 years of this, with tons of backstory, tons of interwoven narratives that are still airtight. The narrative is so airtight, it all links together. We have so many examples of them planting seeds of world building, only for them to get paid off months later. And they somehow they're like, remember this? Remember when we talked about this? Well, here it is. Again, something like this couldn't be written without a team that cares. And you know what? They could... A normal gacha would have pushed MATIS banners the day that they were revealed, right? But they didn't. They waited a whole year because they weren't ready for them. And I feel like that means... You know what that conveys to me? That means that the overarching story and narrative takes top priority above all else, and that includes banners. Like, someone could argue there's some banners that maybe they might have pushed, like, in weird spots. But you know what? If the majority of the time they service the story and the narrative more than everything else in the game, I feel like that's okay. Like, I feel like I can overlook like any times where they start acting like a gacha game. That's how it feels with all that build up. By the time third anime hits, we were all hurt by that end story, right? Yeah, this story stings, but again, we're here for it. Like, I'm not leaving this story mad. I'm leaving the story in awe of what they just woven together in front of us. My thoughts about Suyen, I feel like overall it has improved. Like, I've become more of a Suyen fan after the story than me becoming a less of a fan. Jian, a different story. Jian, I feel like she's irredeemable at this point, but I don't think her as a character doesn't need to be redeemed, so I don't care. Like, you know, she's still a psychopath, so let her be a psychopath. If she continues to help out the commander and the arc for the greater good, then whatever. But man, is that messed up what she did. And I ultimately think Suyen is still human. Remember, all of that happened before, you know, our involvement in the story. So like Miracle Snow, that happened afterwards. Everything that happened with War Dress, like that happened after all of this has occurred. I think Suyen is ultimately still much more human. I think that actually makes her a very... on some level, she's still an endearing character. Like, I don't think like that's been lost on me. I think that she has a lot of weaknesses, and she could have, in the beginning, she could have easily been a one-note character, but she is so much more nuanced and three-dimensional. And it does help with the fact that she has these three girls who are basically kind of like her daughters. Even Maxwell, who was her mom, essentially. Like, I think that the role change, like her becoming a Nikke, everything that she did as a human, that role that she played for Suyen is gone. Like, the motherly figure. And I think that is on purpose. By Maxwell. Didn't Jian do that to Yuri? I don't recall what it was, because Yuri did she did cause people to die. That's a pretty big crime. They could have executed her or mind wiped her, but honestly, like, they chose something that's far more cruel to turn her into the entity that she is. I wasn't gonna say monster because I don't think she's a monster. I think the punishment, I don't think fit the crime, but like, I think in the end, her and Mihara have I don't know, their relationship has evolved. And the roles that they played during Unbreakable Sphere, I feel like that was their redemption. I don't think Mihara needs to be redeemed, but like that was definitely something that Uni needed to become much more fleshed out. Cool Uni, yeah. But yeah, to wrap this segment up, because I do want to move on to the next game. Bravo to the voice acting. I think Suyin and Maxwell like did a tremendous job conveying the emotion. This was a very emotional story, and the fact that it was 2 parts. Oh my god! I'm thinking back. This was long. This stream for part 2 was 4.5 hours, and I went right. I pretty much went straight into the story. I didn't stall too much. But here, let's look back. So innocent. I will say though, I am definitely looking forward to seeing what has become of Enmei, that bastard. Oh my god, like I hope he gets some kind of, I hope he gets what's coming to him, but I don't know. Sometimes Nikke can be cruel and really push off, like when villains who deserve everything bad happening to them, they can lag on that. Like think about how long it took for 6-0 to finally be brought down. Here's a $1 million question for you. All right, go ahead. Let's hear it. I still want Maxwell's skin though. Wait, hold on. Is that come? Oh, that's literally next. In 9 hours, that skin's gonna be released. I'm assuming. Should I get La Plaza's skin? Not gonna lie, chat. I kind of want the pulls, because then I could keep pulling for Maxwell. Mustang versus Enmei Father of the Year. See, the problem is, I think Enmei, like he only had one. He's one note, and he had one purpose. He was more of a catalyst than a character in the story. But OG Mustang, he played a big role. He had a ton of screen time. If you think about it, he had screen time in Pretty Story and in the 3.5 anniversary. Oh, wrong one. Show more. Side story. So, who do I hate more? Oh, I definitely hate Enmei more. Wordless. This is it. Pretty Star. I'm kind of curious. Why? How come this is in a weird order? So it was Second Affection, Wordless, Mudfish, Eden Sphere, and then Pretty Star. It's kind of weird. Nah, I don't want to do that. If we're talking Father of the Year in terms of the most despicable guy, it's Enmei. Because, you know what? At the end of Mustang's story, though, like, he dies. So, at the very, like, his, OG Mustang's character arc is started and ended. Enmei, he comes in here, messes stuff up and leaves a bunch of crap for Suyin, and then pieces out. So, in a sense, it actually might be too early to call Father of the Year, but I definitely hate Enmei more right now. Given what we know, he sucks! Oh my god. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it on the screen right here. Oh my god, can you imagine Dozer? What can I imagine? Oh my god, they have a whole stack of people playing Pal World right now. Alright. Are you still? I just want to make sure you're still tapping something bad. But Nikke has found a way to preserve people, and those two are inside that. Inside what?
Why isn't this working?
And which two are you talking about? Just so I make sure I understand their context. Mustang and Enmei. Oh, pfft. I wouldn't want that. Anyways, for guys, there's no chance of there being male Nikkes. So like, yeah, unless they can preserve them like as AI. But I don't want to think about that right now. But yeah, chat. This was a very powerful story. I'm not gonna lie. I am kind of curious what the epilogue is gonna leave for us. I'll definitely check that out next week. But yeah, This wraps up the Nikke section of the stream. I'm gonna keep going, and we're gonna pivot over to Power World. And I do want to say again, shout out to Sunflower, shout out to Pyrex for the raids earlier. I do appreciate it, and I do appreciate you guys tuning in, whether you're lurking or active in chats. I appreciate the support nonetheless. And yeah, so I'm gonna end the YouTube stream to cut the VOD, and then I'm gonna start it up again for Power World. And it's gonna be a little crowded in here, but I do want to stream it. So yeah, let's pivot over to that right now. But yeah, for the sake of this Nikke VOD, I do appreciate you tuning in and watching. And if you like what you like, consider subscribing on YouTube and also follow me on Twitch. I do stream on both, and I'm also on Twitter and on Instagram. If you want to follow my cosplay journey. Yeah.
Why isn't this working?
I'll wrap it up there for YouTube. But if you are live right now, don't go away. I'm gonna go live again on YouTube in just a few seconds while I pivot to the next game. And Twitch, I'm gonna keep going.